Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We are jumping in today with session number 50. That's a big number. But we're going to pick up on our adventurers exploring this Temple of Tyr that they have found out in the middle of Pandemonium. So, in just a moment here, let's bring the players in. We'll give a little background, catch everybody up, and we'll jump on in. All right, so bringing you guys back in, catching everybody up to speed. Just to give a little bit of background, you guys had made your way out into the plains of Pandemonium, leaving the safety of the sphere of protection around Bink's hometown of Dinklewood. You traveled through the raging, howling storms of Pandemonium, having accidentally walked into a cave full of worms. Made your way through that pretty successfully. Eventually found yourselves looking at a temple that was being overgrown by rock and other general desert sandstorm type debris. Had found a relief carved in the face of it that looked to be the entrance to some long forgotten or ancient temple. Made your way in, accidentally befriended a crazy celestial being, then quickly realized the only way out was to fight or sacrifice somebody. So you fought to get your way out, then found the hidden entrance on the side of this decrepit, overgrown building, and eventually found your way into the chamber containing Bink's mother, who was using this as a hideout. A quick family reunion given the face of peril here. You guys quickly got to work in helping her try and remove this book. This book containing the details on how to create a new ruin stone. Which it seems like Mom knows a little bit more about it than you guys might. Though things have been a little rough, I don't think anybody's had the time to really pick her brain about it. You guys set up task pretty quick to try and take care of the book first. So with that, you have ran through a series of puzzles. The first one was a door that needed to be opened by casting some spells into a very particular stone statue in the first chamber, which opened into a room that looked to be leading into just a sea of lava. But you were provided with a very interesting piece of armor that would allow you to mitigate damage, assuming you could take it off quick enough. So you guys did a little bit of research and development. Bink donned the armor and walked into the lava room, then walked back out and quickly realized he didn't have enough time to take the armor off, and immediately took over 200 points of damage, killing him instantly. Or downing him instantly.
Yeah. Well, I didn't die.
Yeah, didn't die, but quickly did a little more testing and found that there were some doors that if you tried to walk through with the armor on would immediately remove the armor. Did a little religion checking to try and get some hints from the gods / DM, and eventually Zanzidar also, I believe, did a scouting mission where he tried to fly across the lava. Quickly realized he wasn't gaining much ground, and those of you, I think Lalia, standing back in the main room, were able to communicate to him later that he never made it past the edge of the river. It seemed some sort of greater illusion or illusory terrain, something was going on preventing him from actually getting to the other side. So you guys set up shop and decided to throw Bink to the lava. Or Bink decided to brave the room once more to see what he could find out this time. Walking into the room and activating the armor, making his way down to the sea of lava, found that once stepping onto the lava wearing this armor, a bridge appeared that carried him to the other side. It's only maybe 30 or 40 feet, but it broke the illusion and allowed him to see the other half of this room, which contained a series of levers and another riddle telling you to activate 2 of them. Didn't take you too long to realize you needed to activate 2 in a row. Excuse me. In order to cool the lava and allow the room to be traversable by the rest of the party. You did this, and then kind of in the nick of time realized that you still needed to get the armor off and ran through the door to the next area, which sent you back to the lava room but removed the armor from you instantly, so you did not get downed again. Then you guys traveled into the next room of this maze area type of underground temple here. And this room was a hall of artwork. There was a bunch of art pictures and statues and just beautiful ornate things all around, including a flower-like stand or pedestal in the middle. Found another riddle that was asking you to complete a phrase. It started with "beauty is." You guys did a little delving, found that by standing on the flower you were able to see an additional hint written on the door telling you to complete the phrase. Which point you brainstormed a little bit and gave Bink the line, "Beauty is in the eye of the beholder." At which point 2 beholders on opposite corners of the rooms spawned out of some of the giant gems that were sitting on pedestals there. Additionally, the statues in the other 2 corners came to life, turning into flesh golems, and started making their way towards the pedestal and whoever was standing there. Through some good combat, some good use of strategizing and placement to avoid the anti-magic zones, you guys managed to take down the beholders, also realizing in this time that standing on the pedestal gave you access to your magic. So Bink did not lose his ability. He was kind of playing turret sentry in the middle. And then found that Bink was being beset upon by 8 flesh golems who were very nearly upon him. But whether you figured it out or it was accidental, you jumped off of the flower pedestal, which, without the beholder cones active anymore, disabled the golems, and they returned to their statuesque state and retreated to the corners, opening the door to the next area. And looking into the next area, all that you immediately caught was that it seemed to be a short hallway that turned, but it was a hallway made of some very decorative marble with some gold inlays and things of that nature. And that is pretty much where we are. So I'm going to blow my nose real quick, then I'll bring the map up for you guys.
Alright.
Woo.
Also, funny thing. I just caught on to the Eye of the Beholder, and then we versus Beholders. Totally flew over my head last session.
Dum, dum.
Like, wait
Bink
a
was even
second,
more
we
surprised.
versus Beholders.
Well,
Wait a second.
all right. Let me make sure. Loading.
Take extra time because I'm actually in the game on Tailspire.
Oh, nice. All right. So, yes, this is where you guys ended up. Oop, I want to make that visible. And I want to make this visible. So, looking ahead of you, this is what you guys currently see. Looks like this hallway turns and moves farther in to this temple-like area. But I'll go ahead and pass it off to you guys here, standing at the doorway, looking in. What would you like to do?
Bink is gonna move on. You know what? Let me look at my health. You know what? My health is doing A-okay. So I'm gonna move forward down the hall slowly and peek around the corner.
Okay.
Everyone,
You're just
we
gonna
got this.
go up here to look around. Anybody following?
I'll keep him in a 10-foot reach, but
Keep your distance, everyone. Don't stay next to each other in this hall, just in case.
Zan, are you trailing behind?
Unfortunately, it didn't warp me to that thing. So, give me the name in the chat on Discord. I would like to follow them though.
Okay. Yeah, it is Pandemonium Caves.
Okay.
bum, bum.
Alright, so Bink, you take a look around this corner and you see before you the hallway continues and it looks like it turns again.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna carefully go down the hall, inspecting all around while I walk, making sure there's no traps or anything on the floor.
Okay, make a perception check.
21.
Okay.
Nice.
So looking down this hallway, you see something interesting. There appears to be a network of spider webs, maybe? Some sort of glistening lines crisscrossing the area in front of you.
Oh boy. Careful where you step, Bink.
Looks like maybe tripwires of some sort.
You guys think I should disable it, or should we just step over it? Is this like step overable, or is it like many?
You know those spy movies where there's like the laser grid?
Oh, it's that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It
Can I,
depends. How good are you at disabling?
What would disabling be under? Like what
Sleight of hand.
skill?
Yep.
Sleight of
Sleight of hand.
I'll do it then. I am very proficient. I have plus 14. I'm an expert.
Whoa.
I'm sleight of hand, so I will attempt that if it is sleight of hand.
That's better than mine.
I'll
well.
attempt it.
It is definitely sleight of hand if you would like to try and take out some of these wires in your way.
I would love to try to do that, yes. If everyone is okay with me doing that.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I'll attempt to do that.
I'll cast guidance on you so you
That's
can
a plus 4, or what is that?
you roll a d4 after you make your check, so you can add that number to your roll.
Sleight of course, it's a 2 with the, okay, it's 16, so D4. 3, okay, so that's 19 in total.
Alright.
Okay. So you start to carefully cut some of these wires, and you see where some of them are attached. Looks like they come out of small holes on one wall and loop around little pegs on the opposite wall. You manage to very carefully either cut or remove or retract some of these wires on your way through. You make a good bit of progress with a 19. You get about halfway down. And then you go to remove one and you start to feed it back through and you hear a click
Oh no.
and your hand stops. But you know you've activated or are about to activate something. And you guys were following.
I would have kept him in the 10-foot.
Can I take like a worried step back? Or is it a good jump backwards once I hear the click?
Sure.
So yeah, I'll go back a square.
Bink jumps back to all of you.
Everyone hear that? Sorry.
Make a perception check, everybody.
Okay. The apology.
23. Oh, now I get the high number.
Oh no.
Okay. So Bink and Lalia, you guys catch on to this first. Zan, you were kind of in the back, so you probably heard the click last, so it didn't quite register. But you guys, you heard the click, but you didn't notice anything happen in front of you. You quickly look behind you. You don't see anything happening behind you. However, you do see below you some of the stones around your feet are starting to separate.
Oh dear.
It looks like this hallway, at least in the section you're in, is starting to open. And you can just see in the crack between the stones right now a bright red glow.
Oh dear.
In between the stones.
Yep,
Any heat coming off of that?
it is starting to warm up.
I have a really quick question. I should have mentioned this in the very beginning. Could we say in the room before we did this, I could have called Peter over because I know he's in the beginner room with Binks' mother.
Mhm.
And I don't know. I'm pretty sure it would be okay for him to like start flying as fast as he can over here.
Yeah, he fits with you guys.
Okay, so could we say that he's like behind, like he just like makes his way behind us as this all happens?
Yep, he could be in the back.
Okay. Because I'm like, I'm definitely sure he can fit through like the door coming to us and then coming into here.
Yeah, it's a tight squeeze. He probably can't fly, but he can fit.
Yeah. Oh, he cannot fly.
Yeah, it's about a 20 feet, so it'd be a squeeze. He could maybe float, at least through this hallway specifically.
Can he do like the splits and just like have like all four of his like paws or whatever like on the sides of the walls, kind of like doing that?
He can do his best.
And have one of us on his back.
You would have to try and mount him at this point, I would say, because you guys had just gotten out of combat.
Okay, you know
and
what?
walked
Can we,
in
let's
here,
just
so-
all start running. I'm just gonna start running forward.
Okay.
Everyone, let's go!
All right. You're all
Alright.
gonna try and run to the end of this hall.
I
Yeah, it
suppose
doesn't matter
so.
if there's any. It doesn't matter if there's any tripwires. Like it's already been set. We should just run.
All right.
So we're running through dangerous territory then?
Think so.
Well, if the trap fully activates, we don't know how long until it either resets or something else might happen, or like if this way might be blocked off. So I think it's okay. I think
Okay.
we should trudge forward really quickly.
Trust you guys, I'll start running.
All right. We'd like everybody to make a dexterity saving throw
Yeah.
to see if you make it to the end.
Everybody gets the +5.
I got 19. 28 plus 5. So that's 33 for me.
Woo! Goodness
Uh,
gracious.
31?
God damn.
No, 21. Sorry.
Roll one for Peter for me.
Do I just do D20? Wait. What's dexterity lie under?
It's whatever his dex mod is. You add that to the d20.
Let me see. So let's do. Griffin, his dex is +2, so D20 +2. You got 14.
But that would actually be.
Does he get a
17.
+5 also?
Yes. He's a friendly and within 10 feet of Lalia. So.
So
So
he
for-
got a 19.
Yeah, 14.
17.
So yeah, 19.
Oh no, 19. Yes.
Yeah.
19.
Okay. So all of you make it into this little 4 square area where the floor does not appear to be separating. Peter, he's a little big. There's not a whole lot of room up here, so he has to kind of spread his legs and hold on to the walls, like you said, Bink. And the heat is kind of hitting his belly.
Aww.
So he will take half damage because he was not able to completely escape the lava that was forming underneath.
Ooh, what's half damage? What's his
So half damage will be 35 points of fire damage
Ouch.
35? Jeez.
as this lava is starting to cook his belly.
Hey, 24. Okay, can we move a little bit forward to get him in here? Will he take continuous damage if we don't move forward?
No, it was just a
Right,
1
keep it
damage.
there.
So now that you guys have made it to this corner,
Oh, like
you
all
see
the way he got burnt and now he's safe.
yeah, you can see that the floor tiles behind you are starting to close again. Just Peter didn't quite make it before the lava hit him. Just a little bit, some splashes on his belly.
Ouch.
Got it. Okay.
But the floor does begin to close back behind you. And as you guys make it here and you kind of look forward again down this hallway, and it's lit, though you're not sure how, you see before you the hallway continues.
More webs?
Can make a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, I have dark vision, but it's light. Can I give advantage for that for her if I'm helping?
And it's not dark.
Okay.
It's almost like daylight in here.
Alright. So I'm rolling with advantage.
Mhm.
Do you see anything, Bink? Any more of those webby things? Oh, wow. What? D&D Beyond doesn't like me.
You might have stared at the lava a little much, and your eyes have not readjusted.
She's blinking
Yeah.
spots.
So
Like,
you, you see a hallway, and it looks
It's like
it
after
looks clear.
staring at the sun, it's like, what the hell is in front of me?
right?
Nothing is popping out at you at the moment. As far as you can tell, it looks like a hallway.
I think we're okay.
I'm gonna carefully trudge forward a little bit again.
Okay. You make it to about here, and you feel a pressure against your face.
Pressure against my face. Like a click or like I smack into something type of pressure.
Yep. So you get to about here, and like walking in a basement that you haven't been into in a very long time, a little spider web hits you in the face, and you just instinctively reach up and swat it away, and then you realize it was a tripwire.
Oh, no.
I'd like you to make a dexterity save for me, Bink.
Oh my god!
You're 10 feet away, so you get the plus
27.
five.
27.
That's another 32, or a 32.
Okay, so you will take half damage as a couple of spears start poking you
Oh,
from
no.
the side. So you will take 5 points of piercing damage
Ouch.
as a couple of spears just jut out from the wall beside you and poke you in the back.
Oh, and then I like. You just see me like, ow!
What happened,
The
Bink?
pliers! I go, look! I got poked with spears!
I can't see anything.
Oh yeah, that's right, you're blind. Peter!
But as you have triggered this trap and you took a couple pokes, you all start to hear a clicking sound,
Oh dear.
like a clock.
Tick.
Tick, tick, tick.
I think we should probably just go. We don't want to hear what happens when the clock strikes 0 or whatever.
Bink is just gonna start booking again and say, everyone run!
So you're just gonna run to the end of the hallway.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second here.
Oh no.
I would like for you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Are you guys following him?
Lalia
Are you just
will.
booking it with him?
Absolutely, yeah.
24. Oh boy.
Okay.
Hey, I'll be activating all the traps ahead of
Okay,
time.
so as you activate the 8 other tripwires, which is 16d6 of piercing damage, you will
boy.
take half damage from it all.
Oh my god. Am I rolling the? No, you're doing the damage. What am I talking about?
There's a few ones in there, so you're gonna take 31 points of piercing damage. As you're just trucking it, and you just hear poke, 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 poke. And Lalia, you see this as Bink is just running, and there's just like little shafts of spears popping out of both the walls, just poking him in the face and the butt.
This is the archers in Forester's Glen all over again. You and Aiden were just like pin cushions full of
Damn!
arrows.
I just realized I could have used Ghost Step Tattoo.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Are all the traps resetting, or are they continuous, or is it one time and they just are done after that one time?
At this point, it looks like they were one use. Though you've gotten the feeling that everything in this dungeon so far seems to reset eventually.
Oh, okay.
But
For now, it's good.
as you guys, or as Bink has also triggered all 8 traps in a row, you hear the ticking has stopped. But as you make it to the end, you hear behind you this earth-shattering, like rumbling, thum. And Indiana Jones style, you see a giant boulder appear.
Wait, behind Zanzibar?
It's back here where you guys were. It fell down and is now rolling towards you.
Ah!
Like, it's able to go around corners type of boulder? Or like...
Like, it spawned out of the wall here. Boom.
But that's where the lava is, I thought.
The lava was underneath these tiles.
Wait, so then we ran over here, and that was the tripwires. And then... Oh, yeah, that's right. We
Yeah,
already
so
just-
this
we
lava,
just
this
went down-
hallway was lava. You made it to
Yeah.
the safe zone. And then you triggered enough traps that the boulder is now rolling towards you.
Ah!
Wall of Force is close to.
Wait, no.
It.
Let me rephrase
As
that.
I
Zanzibar,
can.
what was that?
It looks like a friggin' boulder.
you look behind you, Bink, and it's a giant boulder. It's just
Does my Wall of Force do anything?
boom. So you throw up a wall of force. What's the range? It's like 30 feet.
That's 120
I would say
feet.
it's pretty big.
Okay, so I'd say the boulder probably only made it about halfway to you. As you put up the wall of force, you see that it gets stopped.
thank
And
God.
like a tire doing a burnout, it's still moving.
Oh. Alright, let's go. That's one told.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm going to activate my Ghost Tattoo and continue to run.
Oh, goodness.
Okay,
Well, he's
So-
like, oh no.
continuing to run, you see that this does turn into a new safe zone.
I hate everything.
At least 3 of you can fit.
No, I'm shoving in more. We're fitting in, Peter.
All right. So you kind of step forward as best you can into this new area, and Peter kind of squeezes through the doorway.
It's like slams it to the side of the wall and just like squeezes in as much as possible because he knows he'll get flattened.
So I will say, Bink, even though you're ethereal at the moment, you find that these walls have some sort of magical ability. You are not able to pass through them. So,
Yeah, so it wasn't too bad that I used it to test it out.
so coming into this area is going to be a new type of challenge. I'm going to ask you all to either decide upon or roll a group initiative.
Oh.
Because this section you're going to do in turn order, to kind of make it a challenge. So you can either pick an initiative order if you'd like, or you can all just roll a d20, or you can actually roll your initiative, whichever you would prefer to do.
What do you guys want to do? Do you feel initiative's fair? Or do you want to
Sure.
decide on a group, like who goes first?
Well, you're the leader. You should go first.
Leader? So much power! No, but, what are you guys comfortable with? Generally, as a group decision, what are you comfortable with?
I wouldn't mind staying in the middle so that I can offer support front and back as easily as possible. So
Okay.
if that works for you two, with Bink in
Yeah.
front and Zan in back, with Peter.
Yeah, I think that's actually like just in case. Since how long is my ghost step tattoo usually active? Let me see. I mean, I become a corporal until the end of my next turn. I don't know how long that usually like lasts.
6 seconds.
For 6 seconds. Okay, so it's and I'm back. Okay.
12 at most if it's
Great.
2 turns worth.
Yeah. Alrighty. So that's and I'm back.
Okay, so do we decide on an initiative?
I guess I'll be first, and then Lolly, and then Zanzidar, and then. Well, I mean, Peter gets the same turn as me, but he's in the back, so I guess we'll just.
We can put his initiative at the end. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
we'll
not
just put it at the
actually
end. It's not really.
necessarily
Until we're in
combat.
combat, yeah.
So,
Alright.
stepping into this area, you can see what appears to be a couple of hallways going that split off to your right. One of them goes farther down. I'll say the one thing that you can see that is interesting is the hallway directly in front of you appears to be at a dead end. But on the floor at the bottom, is what appears to be a platinum ball.
Oh.
So, that being the situation, Bink, what would you like to do for your turn? You
I
are
look
here.
forward. I look at the ball. I tell everyone, "Wish me luck." And I start, and no, I don't run towards it. I'm gonna carefully make my way towards it.
Okay. I'd say you can get to it since you guys were all kind of starting here. So you are now standing and staring at this large platinum ball on the ground.
I am. I'm gonna use Mage Hand on it and see if I can lift it. I'm not gonna touch it myself.
Okay. You summon your mage hand and it goes to grab the ball and it just kind of phases through it. Doesn't seem like the mage hand is able to grab it.
It's a magic proof. Okay. I'm gonna try touching it myself. Give it like a little I'm gonna give it a little tap, not grab it, but like tap it, see if I can touch it myself after seeing that.
Okay.
A little spoon.
Roll a d100 for me.
Oh boy.
42.
Okay. As you touch it, you guys see Bink disappear.
Oh no.
You see me like whirly touch it. It's like,
Cool.
and I'm just gone.
That's your turn.
See
Lolly,
you later, Bink.
you see Bink run up, use his mage hand on this ball, and then touch it, and poof, he's gone.
Son of a bitch. Ugh.
Last
Dang.
words. Wish me good luck, my comrades.
Bank. Oh my goodness. Oh, Scarret, give me strength. Alright, Zan. Guess I'm gonna go touch that thing. She grumbles the whole way.
Are you gonna run up and touch it too?
How are you feeling adventurous, Dan?
Why not?
Alright, I guess so.
Cool. Roll a d100 for me.
When in doubt, do what the gnome would do. Oh, actually, 45.
Okay. Zan, you watch Lalia run forward, touch the ball, and she's gone.
A banquet. Oh, god damn.
You gotta have a bonus action still.
Yeah.
Cool. Zan, you have watched two of your comrades run up, touch this platinum ball, and disappear.
It tests the sending stones. Can anyone hear me?
You do not hear his voice.
Bang.
Let's see. I'm looking through my spells list, see if I have anything that would do anything. And I didn't get the scrying stone back from Bink yet.
Oh crap! That's right. Oh crap!
I guess I'm out of options. I'm gonna walk forward and tap the little thing.
Okay, roll a d100.
Under my breath, I swear to God, if this puts me into a pit of lava,
Okay.
I'm gonna have your head, Bink. 82.
All right. So you touch this, and nobody else can see it happen.
Oh no.
But you're gone. You find yourself in a new area.
I'm gonna have Peter do the same thing, except like he like goes towards it and worry. I like a dog and worry for his master. He just goes in straight away.
Turning his head side to
Cool.
side.
Roll a d100 for Peter for me.
6. Oh my god, that's a low roll.
Okay. guess I'm gonna have to give it to you. Peter comes up and touches this ball, and it transforms.
Oh no. Peter!
None of you see it, but Peter sees a flesh golem.
Oh, Peter! Oh no!
He's gonna start running away around the corner now into the maze.
He's got about this much movement left.
He's gonna keep running.
He can dash.
Oh yeah, he dashes. Yeah.
Which way is he going? He's got maybe another 10 feet from this spot.
Can he see around the? Oh yeah, he stops around at the entrance to see around both corners.
So like here?
Or wherever is the farthest you can go, like at the doorway. I mean, if he can get there.
Yeah, he can get here with like 10 more
Yeah,
feet.
he stops right there. Yeah.
Cool. All right. That brings us to the flesh golem's turn,
Oh no!
because they take their turn immediately after whoever summoned them.
Peter! Gosh dang it!
I feel like it's up to Peter now. Yeah.
Oh no.
30 feet. So he is going. He's got 10 more feet. So he is following Peter. Brings us back to Bink.
Can Peter get to? Oh, we are here. Okay. Can I get into a telepathic link with Peter?
You don't feel any connection to him at the moment.
Peter, guys.
Feel pretty cut off and isolated.
Yeah, start making my way down the hallway
Okay.
and keep away from the ball now, because that was weird for Bink.
So that's like 10. About 20 feet get you here. You've got 10 more feet of movement.
Well, that's a like outgame type of get out of here, or like, do I need to stick to like what Bink would do?
Either way. You can, whichever way is more fun for you.
He's gonna try to get out and see what happens.
Okay.
So he'll make his way towards the outside from our perspective.
Okay.
Maybe like he like feels like an outwardness, like he sees some light to the right, maybe, or something. I don't know. Like he feels like going to the right
Okay.
direction. Yeah.
He gets about here with his 30 feet.
Yeah, you just dash, or
He can dash.
he's gonna dash.
As you come up to this wall, there's like a invisible, like a clouded wall in front of you, and you see there are 4 dots placed in like a square type pattern. And as you come up to the wall and like kind of push it, kind of look at it, one of those dots is now glowing.
Oh, interesting.
No! And then I end my turn.
Oh no.
Brings us to Lalia.
Alright, so she's thinking about the fact that she watched Bink Indiana Jones just sprint down that hallway, and so she's like still in the mindset that, oh my goodness, he probably touched the ball and then he just took off running. So she's gonna like start heading around the corner there.
10, say 20.
And realizing Bink isn't here and seeing the 2 path options, which way is she gonna go? She's gonna go to the second entrance with the rest of her movement.
So that's like 50.
Okay, I still have 20. Bink! Hello?
Am I able to hear this?
Nope.
Okay.
Is there any chance Zan would be able to? From that spot?
Zan can make a perception check because there is only one
Gotcha.
real wall piece between you. Nope.
It's all
You're-
good.
It's like let me paint a picture for you. As you guys have now spent some time. You've yelled. Not only do you just innately sense a magical presence and know that there's some sort of magical blocking, these walls, even though they look like they're made out of marble and should be like resonant and echoey, almost seem to absorb the sound, like soundproofing
interesting.
walls.
Yeah.
So you gather that your voice is not going to travel very far, but it's got some space.
Okay, so she's still got about 20 feet of movement. I'm rolling a d4 to see which way she picks. Yeah, so she's gonna continue straight up for her last 20 feet. Yep.
Cool.
And she'll hold an Eldritch Blast, just in case something appears.
You got it.
She doesn't want it to get close enough to use Zidian.
Alright, that'll bring us to Zan.
I'm gonna pull out the detect magic wizard puppet that I got from the carnival and use one of those charges.
Cool. It is all magic.
No.
Just
Does it?
everything.
These stones, what type are they given off of?
Enchantment.
Enchantment, not transmutation like the last ones.
Do you mean the platinum stone or the stone walls?
The things we touched warp.
Gotcha. Those are given off a mix. It seems like a little bit of every school is involved here.
Okay, definitely not touching those things again.
You get the sense that your D100 roll has percentage chances for certain things to happen.
I'm gonna pull out my dented shield and equip it.
Cool. Alright, so you pull out your shield. You've now got that in front of you. You still have movement left.
Gonna go up since it's the only way I can go.
It's about 10 feet.
And I'm gonna go to the what is it? Right? Look down that hallway.
Seems to continue on.
Are we doing this in action, bonus action, blah blah blah?
Yep.
What have I used up so far?
Bonus action to pull out your shield. Action to use the detect spell.
Okay. I'm gonna pause there. And I'll have that be the end of my turn.
You got it. So that'll bring us to Peter. What is
He's gonna
Peter doing?
run at the very end of the hallway to the left, and then around the corner,
This
and
way?
then accidentally bump into the ball.
Oh boy.
Cool. Roll a D100 for me.
Nope, that was a 20. Ignore that. Sorry. All right, 100. You got 45.
All right. He finds himself in a new room.
Does anything change on Bink's end? Are we allowed to know that?
You are just getting a slight feeling that Peter is in the maze, and you just felt
I mean
his.
like the wall. Like, does anything else glow up? My fault.
Oh, in front of Bink?
Yes.
No.
Got it. How much distance does Peter have from that doorway up to the wall and then being teleported?
So he was here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He used 30 movement to get to this egg.
Yeah, he's gonna go around that corner.
He's got, what, like 10 left?
Yeah.
Because he has 40. Cool. He steps around the wall. Just another hallway full of stone.
Let me end his turn.
Alright. That'll bring us to the creature. Who moves 30 feet. And to the top with Bink.
Bink, 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 bink.
Start making my way back.
Okay.
And to that ball again. Seeing if I can touch again. So basically just make it as far as I can.
So this is 30 feet.
And then all the way just dashing back to the ball.
Okay.
Missing Lalia. Totally
All right.
missing her.
All right.
Don't even see her.
So Lalia, you watch as Bink just runs right past your hallway. But Bink, you have made it to the ball.
Should have held
I'm gonna
hold
touch
person.
it. I'm gonna touch it again.
Cool. Roll a d100.
79.
Alrighty. Find yourself in a new hallway.
Can I touch it again?
It's at least a bonus action to touch it. So if you would still
Yeah,
have
you can
either,
action
but you
to
already
touch
you dashed. So
Oh crap! You're right.
you can
Okay,
yeah you
I'll
can
just-
theoretically
I'll just
touch it
try
twice in a turn, but you'd have to use your action and your bonus action. So
that. Okay, I'll just to be on the safe side. I'm just gonna end my turn so I don't have absolutely nothing to do in case something bad happens.
you got
So
it.
I'll have my turn there.
It'll bring us to Lalia. You just watch Bink cruise by you.
I'm following Bink.
All right.
Son of a. I
40 feet, you find an egg.
guess I'm touching it.
Cool. Roll a d100.
Oh boy. Who wants to die today? No.
That big! God damn! Whoop!
20.
Other area.
Okay.
Cool.
You touch this one, and you see it transforms.
Oh shit.
Bless you.
You see a golem appear in front of you.
Oh boy.
How much movement did I use to get there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think it was like 30.
30. Okay. It's a bonus action to touch it.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
Because you touched it with your bonus, so you still have your action.
All right. I'm gonna tear back down the hallway, and over my shoulder, I'm gonna unleash my Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. So it will get an opportunity on you. As you
I
run away.
figured, yeah.
But you can certainly roll those Eldritch Blasts.
All blasts. Ooh, that's low. 15, natural 20,
Yeah.
and a 24.
All 3 hit. One of them's a crit.
All right, so that will be. Bear with me as I do this for the first time. 1.
Oh boy.
Right. Plus 8. Plus 4.
13,
So 13
points of damage.
damage. And I mean, she saw Bink running away from the other hallway, so she's gonna assume that's not the way to go, I guess. So she's gonna run back the way she came with the rest of her movement.
So it is going to try to slam you with a 21 to hit.
Ooh, she doesn't have her shield up. That does hit.
So you can get back to where you were, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a total of 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Can I use my reaction?
Sure.
I'm gonna gift of the gem dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a strength saving throw DC 20.
That's an 11. He will fail.
All right, so he takes. I gotta find it on here. An additional 5 points of force damage. Lalia packing on the points in this particular encounter, and he can't move back, but he would be thrown back 10 feet. And so she's just gonna full tilt boogie her remaining 40 feet back the direction she came.
Yeah, so you would also have. So it took you 30 to get there, 30 to get back here.
Yeah, so another 10.
This way.
Yep.
You see Zanzidar.
Zan, don't go that way. There's a column.
Okay.
That's her turn.
All right, that'll bring us to the creature's turn. He has 30 feet of movement, so we know he can get where you were.
Oh
You
man,
feel him creeping up behind you.
run!
That brings us to Zanzidar's turn.
Well, that messes up what I was gonna do. Which way are we running then?
Lolly'll just point.
The dead end back where I came from.
That goes that way. There was another path. Pointing directly south of where your character is.
Okay.
Take a hard left. Left and it's down and then left.
I'm gonna go south then.
All right.
Down then left. He like looks
You-
like down at the ground then left.
Right.
By the way, Lalia, this is an illusion. And I'll throw up an illusion in that like doorway right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Minor illusion. Just putting a wall up.
Okay.
Ah. There for a second, Lolly is like, the illusion can punch. It hurts. Oh, you mean yours? Oh, okay. Yes, got it.
And I'll see Peter
Yep.
and start going towards him.
All right. You've got 20 feet left.
You
So
big damn bird.
He just makes the noise.
Where's your master at?
just kind of cocks his head. Huh? All right.
I'll end my turn there.
Cool. That'll bring us to Peter's turn.
It is Peter's turn?
Yep.
Okay. He's gonna go back towards the ball and touch it again.
Cool. Roll a d100.
37.
Finds himself in a new hallway. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Peter runs up and touches it, and poof! He remembers this area. He's been here before.
Peter's just gonna. Can he use an action to touch the ball again?
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna do it again.
Roll a d100.
6.
6.
6.
He spawns another golem.
He gets scared and smacks it.
Cool. He's out of actions.
He's gonna pretend bitch slap it and run again.
Cool. He gets about another 20 feet. This thing's gonna take a swing at him. That's a 26 to hit Peter.
Yes.
All right.
With the level that I spawned him at, it would be 14 AC instead of 12.
Yep.
I just realized you said he gained. Wait, so that means instead of 59, you say he gets 10 per level increase.
Yep.
That I summon him as. So that'd be 79. Let me just give him plus 20. Yeah, plus 20 because that's just extra health that he should be having regardless.
Yep.
So he's at 44 health.
Cool. He
So how
takes
much
12
damage?
bludgeoning.
So how much damage does he take from that?
12.
12. Alrighty, he's at 32.
Cool. That is Peter's turn, which brings us to the 2 golems that he has spawned. As they are attuned to whoever spawned them.
Oh no.
What's attuned?
Interesting.
The
What's
golems are... Peter has picked up on this. You guys maybe not necessarily.
I hear Peter go like. I'm like,
That's going to be 4 slam attacks against Peter in total.
Oh,
2
boy.
from each of them. So that's a 21 and a natural 1. So that one of those will miss. And then a 10 and a 26. So 2 of them are going to hit.
Okay.
So that's 10 bludgeoning and then 18 bludgeoning. So a total of 28 bludgeoning damage to Peter.
He's still up and running.
That'll
then I'm
bring
like,
us back to the top with Bink. And Bink, you did see this golem kind of walk through this path in front of you, headed this way.
Did it like look at me and ignore me?
Yep.
Oh.
It seemed pretty focused on knowing where it was going somehow.
Bink is trying to fit the pieces in his mind, and he's like, okay, the door showed up when one of those things appeared. Wait, crap. He doesn't know this. He doesn't know this. What am I talking about? He doesn't know this. But he, you know what? Since he did touch an orb, he thinks whenever he touches an orb, it'll unlock the room, and it'll help. And he knows that if he attacks those, wait, if I attack those, they heal, right? That's what happens.
The golems?
Yeah, I forgot. You said I attacked one and it healed last time.
Because you used lightning damage.
Oh, I thought you meant every time we hit them, they're like immortal or something.
Oh,
And
no.
I'm like, oh my god, it's the most overpowered enemy.
No, they absorb lightning damage.
Oh. Let's see, there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, around 30.
Yep. Where are you going?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go towards Peter's Cry. Frick the ball, I'm gonna go towards Peter's Cry.
Okay. You get here and you can see the zombie. Or the golem. If you take another step forward, you can see both of them and Peter.
It's 4th level Psychic Lance and the one in front of me.
Cool.
Ooh.
Ooh. What save?
This is level 4, and it needs a 19 intelligence saving throw.
Oh my gosh, it rolled an 18, but it has a -2, so 16. It'll fail.
Nice.
God bless. If you said a plus and you were adding to that, I'd be like, no. Alrighty, so I smackaroon him with this, and whoopah! And he does 26 damage, and he's locked into place until my next turn.
Nice. Alright, so that one I'm gonna make blue. He is stuck. Alright, still have a bonus action.
Let's see, that bonus action is gonna be... You know what? Let me give him 3rd level healing word to Peter.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll that.
10 HP.
Oh, yeah, you did cast a spell, so you could do healing word at 2nd level.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, so to cast 2 spells on one turn, one of them has to be level 2 or lower, because you use Psychic Lance at 4th level.
Oh, that I did not know.
So
Should
just
I
take
reroll
away
that, or...
just take away the first D4, so he'll heal 9.
Oh, okay, so 9.
Yeah, and mark off a 2nd level instead of a 3rd level healing word.
2nd and a 4th level, not the 3rd. Got it. Alrighty.
Yep.
Let's give 9 to Pita. Pita, Pita, Pita. Here's some 9. Not 90. 9. There we go. And I end my turn there.
Alright then. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Okie dokie. So Lalia's gonna peek around this corner and cast Bane on the flesh golem that's following her.
Mm-hmm.
It's a charisma saving throw of 20.
Well, that's a 5. He does not have plus 15.
Okay. So that's a minus D4 to his attacks and saving throws.
Oh, he has a -3, so that was actually a 2.
A 2, yeah. So minus a D4 for those things that we typically get to add for bless.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to sprint around the corner.
Following Zan.
Yep.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, like 25 to get here.
Okay, and she's going to say, go this way and keep up. And she's going to go the remaining 45 of her movement up the hallway.
That'll get you about here.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
No bonus action yet.
Then we got your flesh golem.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Uh-oh.
Can it see through magic?
You are starting to get the sense as well, just like maybe Bink and certainly Peter. Um, these creatures are following whoever summoned them. It seems like they know the layout. He didn't even stutter walking through your illusion.
Okay.
You gather. Make an intelligence check.
Okay. 16?
Cool.
Ooh.
You gather that this, like seeing the way Lalia moved and taking a look at this golem following her, you realize it shouldn't have line of sight on where Lalia is, but it looks like he is staring at something intently through the wall.
Interesting. Alrighty. Does detect magic work through these walls?
Through the walls, you weren't getting much. No.
Okay. I was just curious. Because if it did, I would have picked up that Peter teleported, but if it didn't, then
Yep. Nope.
I have to
Not-
make a choice.
Yeah, through the walls, you're not really getting much. It seems just whatever is currently in line of sight from you, you are able to identify.
Sorry, Bink. I'm gonna follow Lalia. And I'm gonna walk forward and up.
Cool. So you can cut this corner so you don't get an opportunity against him necessarily. So,
No, I want to see if he takes an opportunity attack on me since he's staring
Yep.
at Lalia. I want to actually provoke that. See if I.
Ooh.
I'm gonna obviously keep my shield towards him when I do this, but
doesn't seem to pay you any mind.
Oh.
You walk right by him.
as soon as I get up behind Lalia, I'll be like, he didn't even throw a swing at me. He wants you.
Oh, great.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
those orbs are throwing off like every kind of magic, so I wouldn't touch any more of them.
Oh, you don't say. This is very good advice. Thank you. Where were you about 30 seconds ago?
Apparently in a different part of this maze.
Apparently. We got to catch up with the gnome. I don't know where he got to, and I imagine he's still touching them.
Well, if we find any more flesh golems, we just follow them. They'll probably lead us right to him.
I have a feeling you're right. This is not a terrible plan.
I'll end my turn there.
All right. You do still have an action. You can make an attack if you'd like.
Nah, he didn't bother me at all.
Okay.
Unless I see that he makes an attack at Lalia, I'm just gonna kind of stay like a wall in between Lalia and this flesh golem.
Nice.
You got it. All right, that'll bring us to Peter. Surrounded by golems.
Alrighty, he is going to attack the one that just got paralyzed or can't move currently.
You got it.
He's gonna use his let's see, what is it called? He's gonna use his beacon claws.
Cool.
So beak attack. Papa! That's 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
Papa! And that is 8 damage.
Cool.
And his claw attack, which is 19 to hit.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, and that is 14 damage.
You got it.
So he gives him the old 1-2. Would that be enough?
It's still standing, but you're you're putting a little bit of damage on it with Peter. Seems to be fairly resistant, but Peter's a magical creature, so he's tearing a little bit through him. Anything else?
For now, Peter is gonna try to go like nudge his way around the other one that's behind him that can move and make his way to the ball.
Have Peter make a dex check to try and fit through.
Let's see. Let's do his dex is it's a +2, so I'll just do a d20 +2. Natural 20.
All right. Peter very nimbly kind of squeezes above and beyond this guy. This one is paralyzed, so he cannot attack. But this one...
he is going to get out of his range. So, yeah, he will take an attack of opportunity on him.
So this one will take a swing. That's a natural 20.
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
All right, let's see here.
Can Bink use as a reaction Silvery Barbs for that hit?
Yeah, you're within range.
Okay, I'll use
So I will
Silvery Barbs.
re-roll that. That'll be a 13.
AC of 14, boy!
Hey.
Wow. So Peter makes it down to the ball.
The first time it successfully worked. Usually you're like, and he just rolled a 19. It's like, still doesn't work. That was the first time it like, successfully worked. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And he touches the ball.
All right, roll a d100.
38.
Okay.
And he makes it away and around, but over there.
Actually,
That's good.
He's actually at this one. Sorry.
Oh, perfect. He's like totally on the opposite side. Awesome.
All right. That brings us to the creatures.
Awesome.
And this one is paralyzed until your next turn.
Yes, until
Cool.
my next turn.
So you watch as this guy, 5, 10, kind of slips through 15, slips through you 20, 25, 30.
Oh my god. So they really are just after.
You do get an opportunity attack if you'd like against this one.
Oh, wait. No, I used my reaction. Would that even work?
Oh, yep, you did. Never mind. Forgot.
Yeah.
You silvery barbed. All right. That'll bring us
It
to
seems Peter! Yeah.
That is the end of that round. So I'm going to take a quick pee break here because I'm dancing a little bit.
Alrighty.
And then we'll pick back up. So give me just a minute.
Sounds
Alrighty.
good.
Guys, my silvery barbs actually worked.
Woo.
It didn't backfire and he didn't say like 19 or something. But thank God I just remembered that he gets added health.
Yeah.
Because it said like it didn't like clarify what it like it shows that it can be cast at higher levels.
Mm-hmm.
Like for Tiny Hut, it just shows like, oh, it's only a 3rd level spell, so I can't use any higher level spells for it. But like it shows. Let me see. Yeah, like Find Greater Steed can be cast at 6th level.
Oh,
And
neat.
7th level, etc. Like it keeps going up, but it doesn't say like, oh, give this to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't say like at higher levels. It's like if you cast it above this, give it this much. It doesn't say that. Like so, we just said like, oh, you can add like 1 AC to him each level you bring upon him. So like 4 is regular, then 5 you give him like +5, +10 health and 1 AC, etc. Same thing, like going up every level. So like, it's not even overpowered. Like his AC's only 14 since I
Right.
leveled him up twice with my 6th level spell that I used.
That's cool though. Keeps
Yeah.
him around longer.
Yeah.
We like that. We want Peter to be around.
I'm not using 7th level because we need that.
Right.
We need that. I'll go up to like 6th level and stuff.
Back.
We're still waiting on Chris.
Okay.
Whew. All right. We still here?
Yep.
Cool. Sorry, I just really had to go there. All right. Do we have Bink? You're lighting up, Xavier, but I can't hear you.
Hello.
Hey, there he is. All right. So that brings us back to the top of initiative. So we are at Bink's turn.
Huzzah. Bink is gonna make his way back to the ball. After knowing that, after seeing Peter run down the hallway and kind of hearing him blimp out,
Cool.
he's gonna touch that ball.
Roll a D100.
26.
Okie dokie. You see a golem appear before you.
Bink is gonna look surprised after kind of guessing what has been happening and why others have been showing up now. He looks surprised and starts. Well, out of the shock of looking at that thing just show up in front of his face, he's gonna psychic glance it in the face
Okay.
with his 4th level spell. 19 intelligence or more.
Nope.
Nah.
That's a 10.
We're like, zap! And I'm gonna start running the other way. Oh wait, let me do the damage. Obviously, I can't just zap him. Well, not zap, but psychically zap. There we go,
Alright.
24 damage. It was like, boop, and then I'm just gonna start running towards the other direction and start following that other one that's following Peter. Because I know they won't hurt me.
Yep. So you had about 10 feet left, so you get to about here.
Okay.
That brings us to the green guy, but he is stunned because you psychic lanced him,
Yeah!
which then is going to bring us down here to Lalia.
Yeah, so she's just, I guess, gonna keep running up that hill, heading that way.
Yeah, bro. I was just gonna say.
What was that there, Zanzidar?
Oh, just from Stranger Things.
Yeah,
running
okay,
up that
yeah.
hill.
That is 70 to get you there.
Goodness gracious.
Unless you want to go less than 70.
No. I'm just debating whether or not she would dash at this point. Probably not. She doesn't want to completely leave Zan in the dust, but I guess that's her turn there.
Cool. Which brings us to the... Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. She will hold an Eldritch Blast again to shoot at anything that wanders by if she sees anything.
Cool. So that will bring us to your golem. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just scooting through Zanzidar.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Like to do a shove action. to try and knock this guy prone.
Okay.
For that, I'm going to drop the shield. I believe.
Cool.
Because it's a free action to drop it, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Where's the button to put it away? There we go. And athletics 19.
Yep. You give him a shove and he's pretty unstable. He hits the ground.
Stay down. Is it a bonus action to pick up the shield or a action to pick up the shield?
It'd be a bonus to just pick it back up.
Okay, picking it back up, and then I'm gonna run my 30 feet towards where Lalia ran to.
Cool.
Next turn, I'm gonna unequip it and put it on my back or whatever, where I used to have it.
Cool. You've got 30 feet, right?
Yep.
All right. That'll bring us to Peter. You're lighting up, Xavier, but I can't hear you. Nope, try again. Xavier.
Sorry, I was eating something. Sorry, my mouth was full. I'm sorry, I was eating something.
Gotcha. It is Peter's turn.
Sorry. Okay, he's gonna go down the hall. And he's gonna make the way the same way that Bink went. With the dash.
Alright. So then he's dashing down here, right towards the door. Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay. As Peter approaches the door, he also sees the 4 symbols, which none of them are glowing now, but as he makes it to the door, one of them begins to glow again.
Only one?
Yep.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's a big question. Did the balls disappear and they turn into those, or like are they still there and they just summoned these things?
Yeah, they're still there. You just see like this, the golem just kind of comes out of it, kind of morphs off like it's creating it out of itself. But yes, the balls are still there if you were to look after the golem moves.
No. Okay, this changes the plan totally. Gonna make his way back and then his turn. Or is that like his last movement?
Yeah, this was his dash to get all the way down here from the ball.
Got it. Okay, well, his turn ends then.
Okay. That brings us to Peter's. And these guys are both unstunned now. So they're making their way that way.
Held action Eldritch Blast at the one
Mhm.
that comes around the corner. That is gonna be a 22.
Yep.
A 25.
Yep.
And a 27.
Yep.
So that is... Wow. Can't wait to get another level in this. And Warlock. 11 points of force damage.
You got it.
Pew, pew, pew.
So you kind of blast a little chunk out of its shoulder. Doesn't seem to be paying much mind to you. But he is going to dash.
Mm-hmm.
And are you going to try and block him, or are you just going to let him squeeze by? Because you're the biggest one.
That's a good question. Lalia knows Zan is behind her, so yeah, I guess she would try to block him.
Okay, just make a strength check.
Sure. Where am I going for that? Goodness gracious. How does one D&D Beyond? That's a 21.
Okay, his 11, you are stuck. But this guy is also dashing. And he's just going to make another strength against your 21.
Okay.
Nope.
Alright.
So you currently have 2 flesh golems that are just kind of like pushing into each other, and you're just holding them with your shield at the moment.
Okay. And am I noticing that they aren't trying to attack me?
Yep.
Okay.
That brings us back up to Bink.
Bink is gonna.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. I just realized. Bink comes to, I feel like, the weirdest fruition. And realizes that once he left the door, the light went off, and when he approached it, it went on. Bink feels like everyone needs to be by the door for it to open.
What?
So Bink starts making his way towards the door, and he is going to make his way towards Lalia. I mean, going towards the direction he might feel like he needs to go.
Alright, you get about here, and you see 2 flesh golems pushing against Lalia.
Is there a way? Okay. Is there a gap room to just like how? What's the ceiling height?
About 10 feet.
How tall are they?
They're medium, so they're about 6 to 7 feet.
And the ceiling's 10 feet tall.
Yep.
Can I just make my way under their feet?
Yeah, you're small. You can fit through larger creature spaces.
Okay.
So do you want to dash and go through them?
Yep.
All right.
And on my way, while I'm making my way through their legs, I'm gonna say, "Lalia, we have to go to the exit."
Yes, but where is the exit? Don't disappear, Bink!
My mic plugged out. There we go. Follow me.
That's what I've been trying to do! Jeez. Speedy little gnome!
Oh boy. Alright, you still have a bonus action if you'd like, Bink.
Do I see any visible like things on Lalia that indicates that she's hurt?
She's okay. She's got like a bloody nose where the first flesh golem clocked her, but that's about it.
Okay. Since I already dashed, I will end my turn.
Cool. That'll bring us to the green golem who is following Bink.
Oh dear God!
Roll with disadvantage and see them punching against each other.
And he is also going to dash.
Oh boy.
And he's going to have advantage now to try and push Lalia. Because there are 3 of them.
Do I need to roll again, or are you using my
No,
21?
you can keep the 21.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a 24.
Oh my god!
So this guy, using the bodies of his friends, is just kind of like crawling over top of everything, and you feel him kind of like fall down your back and land behind you.
Oh dear.
We can't do anything.
And he makes it to Bink. You do get an opportunity attack against him if you'd like.
Yes. Sure. I'll see how Zydan does.
Cool.
Rolling. That is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that is 15 bludgeoning and 2 radiant damage.
Okay. He manages to connect, but it doesn't seem like he's doing as much damage as you would hope. But they are taking a licking from it.
I know he's only like one step away from me, but my Paladin Oath of Vengeance ability allows me to move up to half my movement to follow a creature.
Mm-hmm.
So can I just... Is there room to push back in front of him? Or no? Next to
Like
Bink?
here?
Like, to get between him and Bink.
No.
Okay, well, I will at least run up behind him.
Yep.
Where do you think you're going?
And that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Oh, Bink, what are we doing? Well, she's gotta follow Bink. Because he knows where we're going. So...
I mean, you could pick him up.
Oh, that's true.
Your movement would be halved carrying another character, but you could pick him up.
Even when it's Bink?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. She's just gonna, like... I mean, thematically Shieldmaster shove the flesh golem out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can muscle by him. It's
Okay.
not hard.
And pick Bink up.
All right. Bink, are you allowing Lalia to pick you up?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Bink is just like,
You are-
take me by the hand.
Oh, I put Bink in a hidden area. Oops.
Oh no.
Well, you are currently carrying Bink.
Yep.
And he's gone.
And yeah, I'll just following his directions, which I assume he'll be sending us back towards Zan. However far.
So 35 will get you right there.
That's half my movement. So
Yep.
turn around, go back the other way.
No!
We're following Bink now, I suppose.
Yes, and you see Lalia charge around the corner with like a little Bink in her arms.
Okay,
Probably
fine,
got
I'll turn around. How many orbs have you touched, Bink?
A couple.
Bink is unsure of how many orbs he has.
A lot. There are several of those things behind me, and it does not look good.
2 of them were after Peter. I think he touched it the
You
most.
just had to keep touching them, didn't you?
No, he takes after me. It wasn't me. I only touched one. He touched a bunch.
It's like the DM knew somebody would touch them.
Peter sneezes and he's like, what the heck? Is somebody
Somebody's
talking
talking
about
about
me?
Blaming the pet. I see how it is.
Oh man. But with that being the end of Lalia's turn, unless you wanted to dash.
Oh, would I still have an action? I assumed it was my action to pick up Bink.
It's like a bonus to pick up Bink. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, then we'll start running so we could give Zan an idea of where he needs to go.
Okay, you can jump over that guy.
Oh dear. That's fine.
Cool. He stands up
Sweet.
and takes 2 swings at Lalia.
Minus a d4. At least for the first one. We'll see how much damage.
So the first one would be a 13 minus a d4. It's going to miss. And the second one is an 11 minus a d4. So that's also going to miss.
Alright. Ha 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 ha.
That brings us to Zan.
Alright, I'm running back the other way. Following them.
Cool. You can get to about here because 30 feet, there's no space to share at the moment unless you wanted to dash through them.
What is it to unequip my shield?
Just a bonus.
Okay. Making another shove prone action.
Cool.
Get down!
Yep.
23.
You got like a 13. You just push him back down to the ground.
That is actually pretty effective.
If I can't move around, I'm ending my turn there.
Okay. Now bring us to Peter.
Peter's gonna be a good boy and sit where he is.
Alright.
And then it's his turn.
He's just going to
Anyway,
hang
goes
out.
back in the corner to squeeze as much in the corner as possible.
Yep.
And it's his turn and sits like a good boy.
Alright, which brings us to Peter's golems.
Da-da, Da, da.
That one's getting there, which means that one's going to get right there. And that brings us to Bink. You are currently being held by Lalia.
Make a grapple. No.
I break out the grapple and I start running. And I dash.
Okay.
I don't know. I might be, can we contest this? Although he is pretty strong, so
Well.
I might be able to break
We're all
free.
pretty strong, so.
Yeah.
It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash.
Oh, 60,
5,
yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Son of a.
You just watch his Bink
Now,
like,
can
like
we
a
go
cat
back-
wiggles out of your
now-
arms.
Now, can we go, instead of just left, go back to the other spot and go diagonal up left, if we can? Yeah.
You can make it there. That's fine.
So I can just do a down left instead of like, you know.
Yep.
It saves me. Oh yeah, and I have my turn.
Cool. That brings us to Bink's Golem. Then it brings us to Lalia.
Yeah, she's gonna run after Bink.
Yep.
Assuming she saw which way he went.
Yeah, I mean this
Okay.
all happens in like the same set of actions, so you'd be able to follow him.
All right.
But that's 60 feet for you to get here, so you still have 15 of your regular movement.
Bonus action: pick him up and dash.
Okay.
Yelling directions to Zan over my shoulder.
Damn it, Bink!
Pretty sure I can't hear you.
Well, if we're saying it's all happening at once,
Yep.
like so you're actually only 10 feet behind me.
So yeah, you can pick Bink back up, and then dash with the rest of your half movement would get both of you back to the door.
How are the lights looking? Are they
Uh,
glowing up even more?
Yep, as you arrive, you see 2 more of them blink on, so there are now 3 glowing lights on the door.
Fantastic.
That brings us to Lalia's Golem, who stands up.
He would also, if you wanted to roll for it, he would have had an attack of opportunity on me.
There's no way he's going to hit you with disadvantage.
Okay, I'm just saying.
5, 10, 15.
Hold on.
Yep.
Do I get a reaction?
Yep, you sure do. Well, as he walks away, you would have
On
an
the
opportunity.
ground.
Let's see.
He's like, I trip him.
Just do shocking grasp.
Okay.
Ooh. Bzz.
25.
That hits.
Lightning damage doesn't really matter. But
Cool.
he can't take reactions until my next turn. So
That was my whole Eldritch Blast.
Well, you heal him for 12. But he does not have reactions now. You watch as the electricity comes off of your hands and connects with this golem, and you see some of his openings in his flesh start to sew themselves back up with this electrical energy.
all right.
Better hope this door opens.
Yeah.
I don't know. Zan's fine. He'll just watch the rest of us get slaughtered.
Yeah.
I did the lightest decision. I'm not touching those things again.
Right?
But he does have a dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But that will bring us to Zan's turn.
Okay. Bonus action. I'll turn on my boots.
Uh-huh.
Making my movement 60.
Cool.
And I'm running towards this guy. Can I, like, with the speed I'm at, can I try and bowl him over as I pass through?
Sure, make an athletics check. Yeah,
26.
Woo!
he can't roll that high on his strength or athletics. So yeah, you just kind of shoulder check him and he falls again.
It's like hockey, damn.
I'm really loving this.
This is really like hockey. Like super aggressive hockey.
Yeah.
Alright.
But that was your regular movement. And your bonus action to cast. So are you dashing?
If I could.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you make it here, and you can kind of see the door, but most of you up front see as the fourth orb on the door lights up, and the fog wall falls.
All right.
And it's going to reveal the hidden Bink that I accidentally hid.
Right.
But it reveals a new hallway with this very dark, black kind of hallway with this red, very long carpet in front of you. And at first it's pitch black. You can just kind of, with you, those of you with dark vision, make out this rug and this hallway ahead of you. But as the first of you kind of pushes through the doorway just a little bit, you watch as a line of candles along the wall just light up,
Oh dear.
leading forward into this hallway. Just dum 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 dum, like powering on. But that's what you see. Are you heading in?
Look at Peter. He's gonna look at me. He's gonna nod. He's gonna go in first.
All right.
He steps in. Nothing happens. He's
He's
just
get-
standing
what?
in this almost mansion-esque hallway.
What's the ceiling height?
About 10 feet.
Can he like hover to the other side?
All the way down here, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes his way down here. And he can... You guys can't see it. And Peter can't necessarily communicate it, but it looks like the hallway at least continues on.
Oh yeah, can he communicate with me again?
At this point he can, now that you have made it out of the maze.
Okay.
And he
What
just
does
kind
he
of tells
say?
you the
What does
hallway
he
goes
see?
up.
Oh yeah, can he perceive down the hallway and like see if he sees anything, any traps or anything for me?
Like checking for traps? Yeah, he can make a perception check.
Alrighty. Perception is under wisdom, and wisdom is he gets a +1 to wisdom. Let's do D20 +1. He gets 18.
Okay. He doesn't see anything out of place. He didn't trigger any traps on his way over there either, it seems like. But I will say, you guys, standing here for a minute, letting Peter do his thing, you don't see any flesh golems coming after you.
That's good.
Appears they were probably turned off when you opened the door.
Well, that's the first good news we got. Well, so far. Okay, so I'm gonna trust Peter and start walking down the hallway while being careful because he did hover. I am still gonna keep my eyes open for any like ground traps.
Okay.
Lolly
So-
is keeping Bink within 10 feet of her.
Alright. Xan, are you following?
Yeah, but I've clicked my boots off.
Before we continue fully, I am gonna use healing word 3rd level on myself.
Well, give me just a second here. Because
Oh,
as
sorry,
you all step through the doorway, you see the fog wall behind you reappears. And you all feel this, like, rush in this area. This adrenaline rush or spiritual rush, you're not really sure. But it seems like there was a benefit to clicking the orbs. Because you feel that feeling that you had when you touched them, and you got teleported or things like that. You feel that feeling again, but because one of you rolled above an 80 on one of your D100s, as you exit the maze, you all get to hit the short rest button and expend any
Thank
hit
you.
dice you want.
Ooh. Hey. All right, Bink. Or whoever rolled that. I think.
That was me.
Well,
Ah, yay!
Yeah,
Go
80,
Xan.
80 to 90 would give you a
good thing
short
we
rest.
kept touching them.
Yeah.
100 will get less along, I'm guessing.
Yeah, just a short rest.
Alrighty, that helps a bunch.
Yeah, an 80 to 90 would give you a short rest, and if you got a 90 or above, you could teleport somebody to you.
Nice.
Wait,
Roll a couple more.
Yeah, roll any hit dice you want. Just make sure you click the buttons for them. And anything that recovers on a short rest, you would get back.
I'll.
What? You broke up on me, Bink. What'd you say? No, we lost him.
Lost him.
No.
Oh my god, is it good now?
Hey, there he is.
My head totally just cut off.
Yeah.
I'm like, hello, and then I'm you like rarely come. It's like, you there? You're cutting out on me. I'm just like, hello. Okay, so okay, I was trying to ask before the really long silence on my end. So who or like what's the extent you can like teleport someone in like from outside of this area in a different realm? Like how does the teleportation work if we were to get that?
Oh, if you had rolled like a 90 or above, it was within the
Yeah.
maze. So usually when you touched the orbs, you had like I think there was like a total of like a 65 to 70% chance that you teleported somewhere. But if you rolled a 90 or above, when you touched the orb, you could pull one of your friends to you. Somebody else within the maze.
Oh, okay. Which, got it. Okay, let me do this short rest.
But hey, thanks for touching the balls.
Right?
Glad you didn't just run through it.
There we go. That's alrighty. I'm at full health.
Alright.
And I got my bardic inspirations back.
Nice.
I think given the
I mean,
short rest, Peter can regain half of his total HP.
Oh yeah. Wait. And I use Song of Rest. If
Cool.
that helps.
Oh, nice.
Are you rolling that?
I totally forgot to roll that, but you know it doesn't make a difference. I still got some. I still got extra rolls for short rests.
Right.
Still got 7. But Song of Rest gives, just in case you didn't roll yet, a 1d10.
Ooh.
And do you want me to roll that for you guys, or should I get? I
I'd
don't know how
rather
that
you
works.
roll it. Yeah.
Okay, overall, got it.
Yeah, that's fine.
D10, and that gives you an 8. Extra.
Nice.
Cool.
That got me back to full.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what's Peter's maximum HP at this level?
It is 79 instead of 59.
79, so that'd be 80. So he can regain 40 health on a short rest, plus the 8 from your Song of Rest. So he can get back 48.
48.
Because he doesn't have
He's
hit
back
dice.
at 59. Wait. No, wait. Let me just do the math. Let me pull up a goddamn calculator. 13 plus 48 equals. Because I know it's more than. Yeah, okay, so it's 2 more than 59. So let me just add to temp health 2.
Cool.
I'll just, like, whatever is extra is, I'll just add on temp health. So,
Yep.
yeah, now it's 61. There we go.
That'll work.
Alrighty, he's back in action.
So, as you guys step into this area and these lights, these candles flare up, leading you further in, and Peter makes it to the end, you all feel kind of refreshed for a moment. Feel a little bit better than you did. But it is definitely cold in this area. Whereas you were still kind of wearing off from some of the lava and some of the heat from the previous chambers. It is chilly in this area.
Oh my.
Alrighty.
But yes, Peter moves forward and can tell you that it looks like the staircase, or not staircase, the hallway goes on and kind of starts to climb up, but the lights are not lit up in front of him at this point. Seems like they only lit this hallway so far, this first one that you're in.
I'm gonna start carefully going towards him.
Lolly is keeping him in 10 feet.
Tip, 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 tip.
I guess I'll stay within 10 feet of Lolly.
All right.
Always recommended. Bum, 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 bum,
As you turn the corner, you also see that as you first approach, it is pitch black. But then as you step into this area, you make your way around the corner. Similar to last time, the candles along this hallway just kind of light up, leading your path farther in. Dum, 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 dum. And you can see that there is a rise to this area. And it kind of looks like it goes into some large cavern or large room area. Can't quite make it all out at this point because it's just like light to here. And then past that is kind of dim.
Walk towards it.
I'm gonna hop on Peter and my way down the hallway while he hovers.
Okay. So moving to the exit of the hallway.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys make it to the top of this ascent as this I keep saying staircase, as this hallway kind of ascends. You find yourself stepping into an area that you can immediately feel is vast and cavernous and cold, and you can hear your footsteps as you step out of the hallway echoing what sounds like hundreds of yards away. Just this big empty area at the moment that you can't really see, even with dark vision. It's all pretty blurry. You can just catch walls, maybe some things ahead of you on the ground. But as you all emerge and stand here for a second, you catch the last couple of candle lights from the halls. The final candles on the hallway light up, and then everything behind you goes black again. All the candles that were lit are no longer lit. And you find yourselves just standing in pitch black for a moment. And then, like a surge, like a rush, like stepping out of your house on a hot summer day and leaving the AC, you feel warmed. Not hot, not scalding, not lava hot, but you just feel this warmth rush over you as hundreds of other small candles around this area light up. Braziers in the middle of this large throne room-like area ignite in front of you. And you find yourselves in a throne room.
Ooh.
And I need to get rid of all the other hide volumes so you can see it now.
Oh, snap.
Oh my.
This is where you stand in this throne room area.
Is this where we were supposed to end up?
But you see all around you just different layers, different tiers to this area. I didn't fill it all in, but around the back here, these walls go up like 100 feet or two. It's just inside this, almost looks like it was dug out of the center of a rock. But you see multiple statues and marvelous, beautiful stonework all around this area, all kind of leading in and focusing towards this one piece in the middle, which is a very elaborate, very decorated gold and platinum and red and black throne. And behind it, you can see what appears to be a giant portcullis gate back here.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Step forward into this room, I guess.
Same. I'll follow behind Zan.
All right.
Keeping everybody close.
Bink's just like looking at her like,
Would we recognize any of these statues?
Can make a religion check,
I'll jump in on that.
or I'll also give you history, I guess.
on that.
The same.
Do we all get to try to do that, or
Yeah. Anybody that wants to try?
got the 13?
Okay. Lalia, you're probably the only one to really pick up on this, given what's going on. Some of the statues are kind of old. They all seem like a very similar figure, just at different stages of life, different presentation, different outfits, different poses and stances. But the one thing that you catch in common from all of the statues around the room is each of them is missing a right hand. So you kind of pick up that these are probably statues made in the image of Tyr.
I'll relay that to the group up. I think this is that one guy's dad. Seems to be likely that this is our friend Tyr.
Okay. This is interesting about this room. I guess I'll go up towards the throne. Go check that out.
Okay. As you guys, I'm assuming you're all wandering in a little bit further. Get a little better view. The throne appears to be carved out of this, and you're picking up on it now. You haven't seen it in any of the other rooms, but you also gather that all of the rooms before this were a little higher up. But this one, or no, they were a little lower down. This one seems to be a little higher up, more on par with the room you started in, where you had found Mom. And so you're starting to gather that a lot of this dark stonework that all of this is carved out of, it doesn't look like it was placed here. It looks like at one point in time this was one large either onyx or obsidian stone that was carved into. It looks like all of this stonework, all of the flooring, and even the throne itself are carved out of obsidian or onyx, some black rock that was here already. And taking a look at the throne, you can see that it is indeed that stonework that you've seen, kind of the statues up top. But it looks like it has some gold and platinum filigree and like inlays, very decorative and ornate. Looks like some red fabrics have been added, and all of these little candles and lights that are around it are just kind of giving it this warm, majestic feeling. But you can see that there is a fine layer of dust over just about everything in here.
The dimensions of the throne, are they for someone of our size or someone larger?
They appear to be about up the size that you could fit in.
That's weird. I thought a god might be larger than what this is.
I would imagine a god could take whatever shape he felt like.
I'm gonna sit in the throne.
Okay. You place your little booty on this throne, and it is freezing cold. But you're sitting in it.
Sam!
What?
Oh no, you look good in the throne.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not bowing to you.
Okay.
Peter kind of like gives a stare, a little glimpse, and then he just continues to look around the room.
Does it look like there are any triggers or switches or anything on the throne?
Make a perception check. You're kind of looking around. There's definitely some intricacies, some like little hidden symbols and like little pieces of metal that kind of come off of the throne that have been placed there. You're playing with them a little bit. You think there might be something hidden here, but you're not able to catch anything yet.
I'm gonna stand up.
Cool.
Well, that was uneventful. Hey, do you suppose we should leave the book somewhere around here?
Well,
Or would
this,
it be bad to leave it in the throne room?
while this was happening, I would like for her to see if she can walk behind the throne.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You wander back this way, and it does appear that there is a space back here.
Okay.
Looks like, and I put these here because they are here. There is, in fact, a few chests here that appear to be overflowing with something. Riches, gold, platinum in look and nature.
Mm-hmm.
But you also see a hallway leading this way. Behind it, it appears to... Looks like it might have used to go down into something.
Mm-hmm.
Like a smaller passageway underneath. But is now currently filled with stone that appears to be kind of... It looks like it's stopped right here along this edge, but it definitely was not there to begin with. It seems like it kind of encased whatever or wherever this passage used to lead.
Mm-hmm. Well, she'll just yell over her shoulder as she hears Zan talking. I don't know. I think we may have more to explore and check out yet. There's some stuff back here we may want to take a closer look at.
Make a perception check for me while you're back here.
Ooh, there's my natty one for the day.
Okay. That's what you're catching. The other thing you notice is behind this portcullis, you don't see stone at the moment.
Okay.
So you gather maybe there's some sort of chamber or something
Yeah.
beyond there, but you're not picking up anything from it.
Gotcha.
Peter makes his way with me on his back towards the back behind the throne.
Okay.
Yeah. Walking the same way.
So I'm just going to say you're on, Peter, but you guys are headed back this way.
Yeah, about to say, just like
Group movement coming to you soon.
So you guys make your way back here.
true. Yeah. Can't wait for that.
You also see this small area of these chests, riches, looks like things that were just kind of stored here, maybe. Make a history check, any of you.
By any, do you mean all of us can do it, or just like
Yeah.
one of us do it?
Anybody interested?
Oh, okay. 18.
Okay, a 3, and an 18. Okay.
Nice.
Bink, you kind of pick up on it that most of the things back here, they don't look well loved. They don't look like they were necessarily like locked away. You kind of gather that whatever is sitting in this kind of storage area, chest area behind the throne, these were probably offerings. Not necessarily things that Tyr made or safeguarded, but maybe people that came here offered things to him, and this is just kind of where he tossed them. which is a kind of common practice in some of your kingdoms and throne rooms and things like that. There's usually like a gift table where they just put the stuff until they go through it later.
Mm-hmm.
And I use my puppet doll again, see if I can detect magic, if any of the offerings are magical.
Yeah, nothing about the offerings or the things in that area really poke out at you. Nothing that screams magic item or anything like that.
Nothing magical here, best to leave it alone. Of course, with Tyr being banished, I'm not sure he has much use for it. Hey Lolly, did you want to try and contact Tyr and see if we should bring this stuff to him?
Sure. If Aiden can do it, I can do it. That's my job, after all.
You money? What? Okay, I got you.
You're gonna try and reach out to Tyr?
Yeah, and what am I asking? If he wants us to bring the riches to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
To quote unquote him, yes.
Make a religion check.
Oh boy. $15.
Okay. You start to reach out and concentrate, and gathering that you're in a Temple of Tyr and you're not trying to contact somebody that isn't Tyr, you feel a connection pretty quickly. It's not super strong, but you can feel some presence on the other end.
Yep. Oh, great and mighty Tyr. We found some gold that belongs to you. Do you want us to leave it here or bring it to you somewhere other than Pandemonium?
Who are... Oh. You're with that human.
Yes.
You found...
Apologies for his pestering.
Yeah. You found gold and Pandemonium in my temple, I assume?
Indeed, we have made it to what appears to be your throne room, a throne room.
Huh. Wow.
It has not been
Surprising
easy.
group. Take it as a reward. Congratulations for making it that far. You probably deserve it.
Is there farther to go?
Depends on what you're looking for.
I think we're just looking for a storage spot.
There is a vault.
Oh yeah, that is what we're looking for, says Michaela. That is exactly.
Oh, that was fun to design. Yes. Good luck. You can keep those. They were offerings from peasants.
Well, thank you kindly. Lovely place you have. Could use some greenery, but that's just me.
Probably. Well, be off with you. Good luck.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Connection severed. Call ended.
He says we can take it with us, but also that this is not the last place. We haven't made it to his vault yet.
Once Bink hears that, he's gonna just like open bag of holding and start shoving coins inside.
Did he give you a direction that we should go to get to the vault?
Nope. Gods aren't usually very specific about these things. I was impressed that he was just straight up like, take the gold. Normally they'd be like, do with it what you will, and you will have the consequences.
I mean, yeah, that's what I thought he would say too. But
As Bink activates his vacuum bag,
yeah.
as he activates his suction bag, how much gold is he suctioning into his bag, per se?
Yeah, so as you start to kind of gather it up, and you gather there's gold pieces, there's platinum pieces, there's like little metal trinkets, like little cups or goblets or things like that. I'm not going to describe all of those things because you're just going to sell them anyways.
Maybe not. Maybe we want to have fancy coffee.
Yeah, I mean, there's fancy
I know.
plates and dinnerware and cups and plates and spoons and
Platinum
knives and forks.
cups, am I right?
If you want any of those specifically, there's no like gem encrusted goblets or any spell component type stuff. It's all just things to be melted down and turned into money. But there's about 40,000 gold
Jeez.
and about 4,000 platinum.
4,000 gold and how much platinum?
So 40,000 gold, 40.
40. Oh.
Yep, and 4,000 platinum.
Holy shit.
Okay, well, we're gonna split this between everyone, and I mean the four of us because
Yep.
don't have one member right now, so 10,000 for everyone. 10,000 gold. And you said how? Okay, one last time. How much platinum?
4,000. So it'd be 10,000
4,000.
gold and 1,000 plat.
Got it. 10,000.
And you can in anything that you want to, like if you want a platinum cup, take away a platinum piece and give yourself a platinum cup.
Right.
But
You
that's
said
essentially
1,000 platinum.
I know, right?
And if you want 1,000 platinum
We're rich.
forks, take away 1,000 platinum and give yourself 1,000 forks. You know, whatever.
Goodness gracious. You know, we should really look into like banking when we get to
Man, if somebody kills you guys, they're gonna be millionaires.
that. Literally.
Quite literally, they hit the jackpot.
They would have 1,000,000 platinum.
Imagine we had regular bags. Yeah, we'd be so screwed for carrying stuff.
Alright. So you guys load up your bags with this forgotten offerings. I'm not going to delete the chests, but they are empty now.
Yeah.
Anything else in here we wanted to look at, anybody? Or do we continue on in what is probably this direction?
I'm just gonna
Hello.
like hop on Peter really quick. I'm still on. Yeah, I hop back on Peter. Just do a like whole like sweep of the room in the air. See if I can spot anything specifically. Don't know if I need any rolls. Just a quick look around.
Okay.
If I spot anything.
You
We've
see
got
what you see on the screen.
we've got
Okay.
3 doors to check out, or is it more than 3?
Yeah, there's like a door to the left and the right. Like at the beginning, I saw like there's to the
Yeah,
left
so
and the right. And
there's
then
a door
those.
here, there's a door here, there's this big portcullis here. Back down in the main area, there were some like little side hallways that led to places. There was a door on each side here, like a bigger door on each side that were flanked by statues.
And I like actually, you know what? On Peter, I'm just gonna go to the door on the right and just like see if I can nudge it open. If I can't, I'll leave it alone.
This one down here?
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to nudge it open.
Sure. It opens, and you see a rock wall with just a little bit of space in here. Looks like this was a hallway that probably led somewhere a long time ago before the rocks claimed it.
We'll check the other side also really quickly, just in case.
Cool. Meow. Boop. Rock wall. Again,
Okay, Bink
looks
just
like
gonna go
there
back to.
used to be a hallway.
Bink just heads back, figuring that's where every other hallway leads.
Mhm.
And then tells the group,
Yeah, I open the doors and it's just rocks. I think all of them have. It's like this whole room is encased by rocks. So it leads nowhere.
Hmm.
Except this way. Like this way we gotta check out, but the other ways doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Can we go look at the portcullis?
Yeah. You gotta find a way up there.
I instruct Peter to grab him with his talon and bring him up.
Oh god!
Okay.
You should warn me first.
So So you grab Zan, take him up here with you.
And then I go down and get Lalia also.
Okay. She went to the bathroom, so we'll say she's up here with you guys as well. But yeah, you can check out the portcullis. Make a perception check.
13.
Okay. It is a large portcullis that leads to a pitch black room beyond. Your dark vision doesn't seem to cut through it very well.
Ah, one of those things. I guess, well, I assume there's going to be another chained angel thing if we go through this.
You do look up, and it looks like there is a mechanism to open this portcullis, but you don't see any sort of activation or switch around here.
Okay. Well, best to leave this down until
Portcullis.
we check out other places. Though, I was gonna say it's really weird to have one of those angel things chained up behind the throne, but if it were a guard dog or a guard in general, that doesn't seem so weird. I bet you there's a trigger on the throne that opens this.
You think?
I'm gonna walk towards the left. Go check out that door.
Okay. Peering through, it's more just like a curtained area. You do see into the room beyond. It appears to be like some sort of study area, maybe. Looks like books, tomes of some sort, and a staircase that leads down.
Oh, this is neat. Come over here. Let's look at this.
Stepping in, it does appear to be some ancient records, probably recordings of the kingdom or finances or something. Seems like some sort of record keeping area. A lot of the books don't necessarily have titles on the side, so you gather they were more for writing in than reading. But you do see a descent into a small chamber below, where it looks like there are some supplies being held, and a doorway back out to the bottom. So it looks like this is how you get upstairs from out here.
Anything on how, like, Tyr created the beings that he created in this place that we've run across so far?
You kind of picking up a couple of the books and just looking through them?
Yep.
Make an investigation check.
I will guide you.
Natural 1.
Oh.
For a max of 5.
In full confidence, Lolly is like, yes, you've got this, Zan.
There's a bunch of numbers. Maybe like accounting? You're not sure. Doesn't seem to be a historical record that you've picked up so far. Look just like accounting books almost.
I mean, this is all boring stuff. You could shove the book in here. It'd look exactly like the rest of them. Only slightly joking.
Right? I mean, you're not wrong, but I would imagine if people were desperate enough to come find it, they might think to look with the other books.
What I'd really like to do is, like, find a way to make, like, a magic circle on the, well, in one of the safe areas in this place so we could get back to the throne room. I mean, Tyr's not using it anymore. Could be my base. I mean, our base.
Wally squints. Right.
But you want to go check out the other side?
Might as well. Be as thorough as possible, they say. Chugga chugga.
Check out the doorway on the other side.
Yep.
Run back out. You walk around the portcullis. You come around to the other side, and boop. This appears to be more of a storage area on this half. Steps leading up to some boxes and some crates. Seems like they're either empty or whatever was in there has turned to dust. Maybe this was where they kept food or things of that nature, but it is pretty much gone. You see steps again leading back out to the bottom entrance.
So I guess we've checked out all the other exits besides the big one.
What could go wrong?
Do you want to try and break through it or go find a switch somewhere?
Me and Pete will go down there while you two wait up here and try to pull it out together.
You're gonna try and lift the portcullis?
Yes.
Okay. So Bink and Peter kind of walk up to the portcullis because this is the top level. The top level here is where the portcullis ends.
Okay.
Whatever was
Gotcha.
down here was a different area, and it's no longer accessible.
Okay.
So you and Peter walk up, put your hands on the portcullis to try and lift it, and it doesn't budge.
You can do it, Pink. Put your back into it.
He's like,
By the way, Bink, did you touch the rocks where the cave-ins were?
No? Why?
Well, on more than one occasion in this place, there has been illusion magic blocking our way.
Oh. Well, one of those times it was you, Zanzibar.
drops the thingy, and he hops on Peter to go back to that spot to test that theory out.
Okay. So you're gonna run back to these side doors?
Yeah, just give one of them a little touch, see what happens.
Poke, poke. It is rock.
Other side, same thing?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go back then.
It is
I will.
very clear that this used to be some sort of pathway, and you gather it might have led either somewhere higher or somewhere lower, but it has now been claimed by the rock that is growing like plants in this area. But it is not coming past the doorways into this particular room.
Yeah, and what?
I'm gonna look at the what do you call it? The thing?
Portcullis?
Portcullis. I'm gonna try to go step through it.
Cool. You face plant into the portcullis.
And then I like phase back into existence.
You guys all just hear a dong. You don't see the portcullis move, but you hear it.
Right. How did that go, Bink?
Oh,
Wait, after a long rest or a short rest, do I gain a step tattoo, charge it back?
it should say.
Yeah.
It does. Wait, let me see. It does not say. That is weird. It does not even clarify when I gain a charge back. The charges back. Wait, oh, it gains all expended charges area at daily at dawn.
Yep.
So is that a full long rest?
Yep.
Okay, so I used 2. I still have 1 left. Okay. All right.
We can try something else if you want to get through here.
What are you thinking?
Just place him on the other side. Vortex warp. But
That
I'm asking permission.
Yes.
Yes, try it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try and place Bink on the other side of the portcullis.
as this is happening, Lolly is saying, "You know that didn't work so well with the lava." Oh,
Yeah. I will say, as you focus on Vortex Warp to try and move Bink, you realize you can't target anything beyond the gate. It does not seem to count as a space you can see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This feels exactly like the lava.
Hopefully less hot though.
You open the gate and lava pours out.
No. Just watch Bink sizzle away.
Is there another door up above this?
Nope. Well, that's not actually there. It's a piece of a wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant to change that. That is not actually a door.
Okay.
Looks cool though. So Zan, you had mentioned that there might be a switch by the throne, you think?
I poked and prodded, but I didn't find anything. Of course, I'm not good with stoneworking.
I'm not either. Well, let's start with where we are. Lalia will look around this area to see if there's a lever. Assuming someone hasn't already done that. Because I did go pee, so...
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Can I guide myself?
Sure.
You got this, Lalia. Okay. That is a dirty 20 plus 3, so 23.
Okay. Yeah, taking a look around in this general area, there does not appear to be any sort of lever connected to the mechanism on this gate or portcullis.
Alright. No keyholes either?
Nope.
Okay. Have we tried this? In the name of Tyr, open sesame.
Echoes a little bit. Nothing happens.
It doesn't hurt to try.
I used to be an adventurer, but then I got my hand cut off.
Nothing.
Here's to the left-handed.
Nope.
My son has daddy issues.
Nothing.
Do you want to fly us back down to the first level? Or at least me?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fly Stanzadar back down.
Thank you.
You
Hey,
guys
Bink.
found staircases down too, so.
You're usually good at touching things. Why don't you go touch the throne, see if anything happens?
Okay.
I start waddling my way down, get off Peter, and sit on the
Pretty good
throne.
at touching things.
Casting guidance on whatever Bink's next roll is for this.
So you're gonna stand by him then.
For a touch skill check, sure.
So I'll sit on the throne and
Put Peter back out here since you're not on him at the moment.
Peter.
He's kind of chilling over here. Alright, you take a seat on the throne. It is cold.
Yeah, I look around the room, see if anything's different.
No, I mean make a perception check.
With guidance.
With guidance.
With guidance.
That's a 4, right, for that?
Roll a d4, but yes.
Yeah. Natural 20!
Hey!
Plus 4!
Nice.
Cool.
Beautiful.
So looking around while sitting in this throne, you don't see anything that has changed around the room necessarily. Nothing looks different while sitting here. Kind of messing with some of the filigree and things around you. You do see what appears to be some script writing on a piece of metal that seems to stick out more on one side. You see on the opposite side that there is that same piece of metal, so it looks symmetrical, but on the right side this piece sticks out a little more and it seems to be loose, and there's some scripted writing on it that says "The Vault."
Oh.
Looks like it might be a handle or a lever of some sort.
Where exactly?
It's on the right side. You know, like if you're sitting in a recliner, like a lazy boy, it has that like little trigger that you pull to make the feet rest come up.
Yeah.
That's where it's at.
Okay. So I'll hop on Peter and go there.
Go where?
Oh, you said to the where the lever is, right?
It is attached
Yeah, the dude's
to the
full.
chair.
Yeah.
Oh, it's attached to the chair. Oh,
Yeah, it's a lever on the
oh,
chair. It says "The
Like
Vault."
Bank in his curiosity, he's gonna pull the lever.
Okay.
Wrong lever.
Right.
So you guys watch as Bink fiddles around with the chair and then just grabs a piece of metal and yanks it.
Well, he found something.
And you hear behind you in this area the very similar rumbling sound, and then you hear the sound of metal being dragged along stone. Just that screeching creak, and gears turning, and the sound of chains rattling and getting taut, and just kind of creaking under general pressure, as you see the portcullis behind begin to rise up. And it seems to rise up into nothing. You can see above where the portcullis is, where you think it should go, but it just kind of disappears into the ceiling of the area it's in. And as the iron bars pass the threshold of the top, and the portcullis is no more, you can see the pitch black darkness in that area that was behind it seems to almost start to creep out, almost like a fog exiting the area behind the portcullis, kind of slinking along the walls, little tendrils spiraling up into the abyss.
Oh boy.
And then from that darkness you see one and then another little specks, little red dots
Oh dear.
that get a little brighter and a little bigger. And it's silent for a moment, and then you hear the creaking of metal, the turning of gears again, as it sounds almost like somebody in plate mail is moving, but it's so much louder, and it's closer and getting closer, and the closer this sound gets, the louder it sounds, and you hear what sound like footfalls. Boom, boom. And at the very end, this footfall feels like it's coming right from where the portcullis was. You see those two red globes break the surface of the black darkness behind. You see what looks like a giant metal face. And then a giant metal plate, almost plate mail metal body emerges from the darkness. It squats for a second, and then it leaps into the air, passing over all of you and the throne.
Lean over to Lalia. I told you so.
It lands with a thud that shakes all of you, almost to the point of falling on the ground, as it turns and looks at you. You You see this giant metal mechanical golem in front of you with
dear.
platinum and gold filigree and script writing all over it. Looks enchanted, looks devastating. You see on its chest, it has the writings that says The Vault. And you see just a little like gear handle, like on a ship, like the little circular wheels that you turn to open a door, right in the middle of his chest.
Oh.
Like you
Yeah,
ought to
of
roll
course.
initiative.
Oh, dear.
Natural 20.
Good job.
You found the vault.
Hey, I got a natural 22. Look at that.
Awesome.
He found the vault. Oh shit.
I did not,
We
so
found
we
the
don't
vault.
win the game.
I know, right?
We found the vault. We found the vault.
Had to find Hill's initiative. This is an 8. Okay. So, looks like our initiative. I've got Bink with a 26. I've got Lalia with a 22. I've got Zan with a 16. And then we have the Iron Golem with an 8.
Oh, goodness.
Oh wow. Hooray for getting low.
Let me see here. Okay. Okay. So yes, you see as this creature pulls out this giant great sword looking object from its side, this huge sword of platinum and gold, and it lifts up this giant shield in front of it as well as it crouches and just stares at you with these flaming orbs in its head.
Cool, cool, cool.
All hail the Knight of Tyr, the guardian of the vault. We have something for your protection.
You see the gears turning as its head just looks at you.
Yeah.
It opens its mouth and just roars. And you see this green gas starting to fill the inside of its mouth.
Uh-oh.
But that brings us to Bink. What would you like to do?
Immediately, Bink is gonna cast a 7th level Psychic Lance.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay.
And it needs 19 intelligence saving throw or more.
Alright, so he rolls a 10. However, your psychic lance is psychic damage, right?
Yes.
I hate everything. Oh my god.
As you make connection with this creature, you realize it doesn't have a psych for you to damage. It doesn't seem to have any effect on him.
Oh, no.
Seems like he is
Bink.
immune
I was
to
actually
psychic.
scared of this. Okay, continue. Sorry.
But he does just kind of stare at you. You can feel your spell bouncing around in his head, not finding anything to connect with.
Oh, boy. We love
Sweats
it.
bullets after launching his 7th level spell.
That's all I got! Crap!
And then he starts running to the right.
Okay.
And he hides at the bottom. He hides at like the bottom of that stairwell, and then he casts Bardic Inspiration on Lalia.
Okay.
Thanks.
And then he cowers in fear behind the stairwell, and he ends his turn. Dang, I was even thinking this thing looks like a golem, but you never know, it might be a thing. So 7th level psychic. Oh crap. Alrighty.
I will say, I'll give you this, Bink. Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence? Okay.
Yep.
8.
Okay. It was kind of a don't roll a natural one. I'll say I'll allow you to keep your spell slot because you would have realized that this thing doesn't have a consciousness, considering you fought some golems before. You still burned your action, but you can keep your spell slot.
Okay. So we will say like I like threw my arm, which used an action, but like stopped the spell midway and like retracted it kind of.
Yeah, you reached out and didn't find anything to grab onto to damage.
And then the spell kind of like flips back into me or something. Okay.
Yeah, you pulled it back. I'll give you that. Because you've had some golems, but it's been a minute, so.
Okay.
You've had some constructs, I should say, is what this is more along the lines of, so.
Yeah.
But you can roll a stealth check for your hide if you'd like. I mean, it's not really a bonus action hide because you inspiration,
16.
but cool. All right, that'll bring us to Lolly. Oh wait, I'm sorry, Peter. I forgot he shares your initiative.
Oh yeah, that's right. Totally forgot he shares the initiative. Yeah, he's gonna go up to his face and scratch him with flight. Boom! And he's gonna fly up to him because he has 80 feet of flight.
All right. Peter goes flying up to initiate the Battle of the Titans.
Gonna peck and claw at his face, basically just bash him in the face as much as possible.
You got it. Roll to hit.
13 to hit. Oh boy.
That'll miss.
At least that's his
Peter
He
goes
just
to
had-
take it. He just kind of parries with his sword.
And he goes again for an 11. Oh boy.
Misses again. This time the golem has just gotten its shield up, and Peter's scratching at the shield. Wasn't able to make contact this time.
In the end, it's his turn.
All right. That will bring us to Lalia.
Okie dokie. Well, this is messy. She's gonna run to be within 30 feet of him. Just kind of like straight down that red carpet there.
Cool. I believe that's 30 feet.
Okay. She's gonna say, "This worked well a minute ago," and cast Bane on him. Charisma saving throw DC 20.
Well, and he does have resistance, but a -5. So that's an 11 or a -1.
Okay. So
He is baned.
that's the minus D4 to attacks and saving throws.
Mhm.
And then just a logistics question. Would Lalia have had time to activate her shield, or is it still down right now?
Yeah, you can have it up.
Okay, so if it's up, she's going to preemptively use this bonus action to take a vow of enmity against that guy. Like, oh, I don't like you, and I think I'm gonna have to kill you to use you. So, nothing personal, but Garrett is here to annihilate you. Please and thanks.
Sounds good. That'll bring us to Zan.
Who has the book?
Not me.
Wait, what?
The book that we're supposed to throw in here
Oh
to
yeah.
keep it safe.
Take the Bank's like, I got it.
All right. Clicking my boots of speed.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know Bink's location?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good thing I'm not a good hider.
I'm going to run over to Bink.
That's 30.
60 feet.
Oh yeah,
Due to my boot.
you got it. So 35 to get to him.
Are you gonna give me the book? Bink?
Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I'm giving it to him.
It will use your reaction to do so, to pull it out.
Okay.
Okay. And then it'll take a bonus action from Zan to grab it.
I don't have one of those anymore.
Okay. You could use an action to do it, but Bink is holding it out to you with his reaction.
Sure, I'll grab it.
Cool.
And let's see, how much movement do I have left?
Use 35 to get there, so 25.
25. Could I try and run towards that wall?
Which way?
So the right side.
Mm-hmm. It's 20 to get there. You could, like, step in between the pillars if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in between the pillars. And I'm going to take a runner's position, ready to sprint at this thing.
Okay. Well, you're there.
Book in hand.
Okay. Is that it for you?
And my turn there. Yep.
All right, that's going to bring us to the Iron Golem, who's a little pissed at this giant bird. So he's going to make 2 sword attacks at Peter.
Yeah, then AC of 14.
And minus a D4 for those.
Yep.
If it matters.
So the first one is a 28 minus a D4. 26 to hit Peter.
Yep. Anything that's above 14 and above will hit.
Okay. So Peter's going to take 24 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Then he's going to swing again.
24 damage.
29 minus 3, 26 to hit. So that's going to hit again. So 10, 15, 32 points of slashing damage on the second hit.
Ouch.
2, he is still standing strong.
All right.
Okay, I'm just kidding. He's not standing strong, but he's still
But
standing.
he's still there.
Still flapping. He's still flapping up there, guys.
You got it. But that is it for the golem's turn. He's just going to stand his ground there, just attacking whatever came at him first.
Yep.
Now it'll bring us back to Bink.
Alrighty. Bink is gonna summon a level 5 Bink's hand.
Cool.
Summon her next to his face. And then it's gonna punch him straight in the face.
Nice.
Whoop. So you make a little Bink's hand. Or big Bink's hand, I guess, technically.
Yeah. A gigantic big Bink's hand.
You got it. It takes a swing. Believe it's a roll to hit with your spell attack.
Yeah, pretty sure, yeah. Clenched fist strikes a creature within 5 feet. 48. Yeah, it's just the okay.
You gotta roll.
13.
You got to roll to hit.
Dang it. Okay.
Save the damage, but you got to see if you hit first.
Okay. Do I just roll a d20? I guess.
I think it's a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Spell attack modifier. Okay. Yeah. Dang it.
Dang.
He goes for the punch, but
That's-
he misses.
We'll miss. You summon your hand and you go to do the clenched fist and hit with it, but you moved it before it was fully corporeal, so it just kind of passes through on the first one.
And I bring it back for a backhand attack. I'm just kidding. I missed the punch back, like bitch slap him.
You still have a Bink bonus action and movement if you'd like.
My bonus action will give Aiden Bardic Inspiration, and I'll end my turn.
Aiden is not with you at the moment.
Wait. Does Bardic Inspiration break my concentration, or is that
Nope.
only with another concentration spell?
Nope, it is not concentration to inspire
Alrighty.
someone.
Okay.
But who do you want to give it to? You've got Zan that doesn't have it.
I would say Aiden. Zanzibar.
You got it.
And my turn.
All right, that'll bring us back to Lalia.
Okie dokie. I don't know what I want to do, guys.
Right.
I hate to kill you, but no. Well, she used her vow, so. And she also used Bane. Let's see. She's gonna start cautiously. She'll move maybe 15 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of trying to draw attention, maybe a little bit away from Peter, but also not quite ready to fight the giant metal contraption. And she will use Toll the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wisdom saving throw, DC 20 minus a d4.
Wisdom. Okay. So it's a 6 and a 4. So no, he is not going to make that.
Okay, but no one has actually hurt him yet, right?
Correct.
So the d8s. Oh my goodness. 9
Cool.
necrotic damage.
You got it.
Yeah, and she doesn't really have anything she can do with her bonus action, so that's her turn.
All right. Brings us to Zan.
How tall is this guy?
He's about 20 to 30 feet tall.
Okay.
He's a big boy.
I'm going to start running
Mhm.
towards him. Bonus action, cast haste on myself.
Okay.
So as I'm running, I'm gaining speed.
Nice.
And then I'm going to try and jump towards him and grab on.
Okay.
My goal is to get to the chest plate and try and open it and throw the book in.
Okay. Make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
26.
Okay.
Woo.
You managed to kind of scale up him a little bit. There's plenty of like rough edges and like lines and places to grab on, and you make it up to his chest cavity, and you place your hands on this metal locking mechanism, this wheel like knob, and you go to turn it, and it doesn't budge. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. 16.
Okay. You're kind of picking up that this is probably magically locked.
Oh boy.
His chest plate's magically locked. What should we do?
Your guess
Beat
is
him
as
up,
good as
baby.
mine.
Beat him up, baby.
Beat him up.
Beat him up. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
See. I did bonus action haste, so I still have 2 actions. Beat him up, beat him up. Okay. I'm gonna pull out my dagger and try and. Is there any like joint mechanisms that I can, I don't know, slash or pierce my dagger into?
You could use like an investigation check to try and look for some, but it would take your action. Because right now it looks like a solid set of plate mail that's very interlocked and interwoven. So to find a specific weak point like that would take a pretty high investigation. It would take some time to find.
Sure. Nope.
No.
Nothing's catching your attention at the moment. You know, your adrenaline's rushing. You just got up here. You're trying the thing. You're looking around. Nothing immediately comes out to you. You just see very intricate, locked and interwoven plates of metal. Nothing peeking out at you at the moment.
I... Hmm. Can I make an attack then, just with the dagger?
Yeah.
While I'm on him?
Yep.
Okay. 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. And 11 piercing damage.
Okay. As you take your dagger and just kind of plunge it into him, you feel your dagger scraping along the side of this plate mail. Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm just gonna hang on there.
Oh boy.
Okie dokie.
Look at me, you.
Alright, so
On
you
my
are
turn, hanging on.
hanging on to this guy's chest. That's going to bring us to his turn. So he's kind of looking down, seeing you. He's looking at Peter.
Hi, could you open up your chest plate?
You see this face, these eyes burning as he opens his mouth. And I need Zanzadar and Peter to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
Wait, I need to check something.
21.
Okay.
Give me like 1 sec. I wanna check something.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pee real quick while you check that.
Me too.
I need to search this up. I want to see if there's an action or a reaction.
Did you find what you're looking for?
Just 1 sec. I'm about to get my answer. I was searching up if I can use interposing hand in between you guys while it's like as a reaction, but I don't think that can be I don't think that's a thing it says.
Gotcha. Yeah, from the big bees. No, I don't think it
Yeah.
doesn't have a reaction. So
It would have to be a separate own creature like Peter.
Yep.
Like if he had a reaction type of skill, then that would work. But the hand is a part of me, so I can't do it, even if it's next to the hand.
Alright, I'm back.
yep.
Does the hand have a life, like HP? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, it's equal to your maximum HP.
Oh, and its AC's 20. Wow. Okay.
Yep. So let's get a con save from Peter when you get a second.
Wait, does the hand have to make a con save, or is it out of the cone of area that it's attacking?
Yep, it is not in the attack radius of this.
Oh.
It is a short cone that's just kind of filling this area. Because Zanzidar's on his chest and Peter's right next to him.
He's spitting up on him.
Now remember, you have bardic inspiration, my boy.
Zan already rolled. He got a 21. Just waiting on
Oh.
Peter's.
Dang it. Okay. What's the save it needs to do?
Constitution.
So I have a +2. Wait, what's this con? What is Peter's constitution? +3, so D20. Of course, it's a natural
No!
1 with +3.
Oh,
God
no.
damn it, Peter!
Oof. Unfortunately, with a 4, Peter will fail and will take full damage. Zanzidar, you do succeed and will take half damage. And that is a total of 50 points of poison damage.
Oof.
As this poisonous gas fills the air and you just kind of breathe some of it in and start to cough.
So the total is 50 for full damage.
Yes, full damage is 50, half is 25.
Okay.
So Peter will take 50 points of poison damage.
Could I absorb elements and quarter it?
Does absorb elements list poison?
No, you are correct. It does not.
Dang.
Peter goes into the nothingness of the realm and says his goodbyes for now, as you see
Not Peter.
kind of end game out of there, and he just like dissipates into the air,
Peter
Is
pops
that
out
you
of
here?
existence.
and you just hear like the echo of that as he leaves the battlegrounds.
Oh no. Well, then the golem kind of turns and looks back this way, which turns Zanzidar with him.
Wee.
Oh my god!
This man is technically on
Peter,
like
now he's
this
going
square
for
right
you.
now. And he's gonna take a step this way. 5, 10.
Yep.
He moves forward 10 feet, dragging Zan with him. And you're just hanging on his chest. And he has one swing because he used his breath weapon. So he's going to take a swing at Lalia because it's easier to hit her with a sword than Zan right now.
Minus a d4. If
So
it
that
matters.
is a 26 minus 1, 25.
Ah. Yeah, that hits.
All right, so that will be 5, 15, 24, 31 points of slashing damage coming your way.
Alright, Gift of the Gem Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Strength saving throw DC 20.
And this is magical, so she got a 20 exactly.
Ah, alright.
13
so
plus
he will
7.
take half of 8. So 4 force damage.
Cool. You got it.
Does it look like force damage does something to him?
Yeah, you see as Lalia kind of retaliates, like, and she sends out this blast of draconic energy. You see a little teeny tiny ding in his armor.
Oh boy.
Seems like it did damage, but he's probably pretty beefy.
Yeah. Cool beans. Cool beans.
And that brings us back to the top of initiative with Bink.
Bink, 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 bink.
Bing, bing, bing. I mean, what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use gravity sinkhole behind him, or actually to the side, to like pull him into the lamp. maybe that'll hurt him or something. But I'm gonna use gravity sinkhole to like the right, so like enough so it like pulls him, but not Zanzidar or Lalia, whoever's right next to him.
Okay. Well, let's check that bad boy out real quick.
Maybe just to the, maybe to the right or the left or the somewhere. I don't know. But not like backwards, just like to the like left or right.
Gotcha.
And if it's gonna drag me, you can always yell at me to like get off of him.
Oh, you're on him. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
right.
if you want to hit the creature, you're gonna have to hit Zan with that. Because it would put Zan in the sphere mechanically.
And jump off!
Did I use my reaction to let go?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. Trusting
Second he
Bink.
The second he lets go, I really wish this can like pull him to the ground and make him prone, but like it doesn't say that in the description, so I'm just gonna like pull him to like the right or something or the left.
Okay.
What would be best for you guys, right or no? Right, the right. I'm gonna pull to the right. Also, my hands to the right, to the left, so it'd be better to the right.
So Zan, you jump off. You're not high enough that I'm gonna make you make a check or anything. But the golem needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Minus a D4.
Minus a
17.
D4. It needs con
Oh.
19 or more.
Okay, so he rolled a 22, but I gotta add his D4 neg. That's a 2, so he got a 20.
Dang.
So he does save, but he will take half damage. So you can roll your 5d10 force damage.
Dropping down. Oof. Lalia, we might be able to coordinate our attacks to trip this guy.
Does it still pull him? No, I don't think it pulls him.
Nope,
It
he does
just,
not
like,
get
deals
pulled if he
damage.
saves.
Okay. 5d10. 25.
Alright, so he takes 13 points. Cool. You see a few more dents appear in this thing's armor as this gravity sinkhole starts to try and pull him, but he resists for the moment as the sinkhole dissipates. Anything else, Bink?
I'm gonna use I'm gonna punch it in the face again.
Okay.
It's 19 plus whatever the hell my thing is. Does a 19 hit or do I have to?
A
See what I
19 does not hit, but with
Okay,
your
let me-
spell
wait, let's
bonuses
see
it
what-
will.
Wait, what does the plus add for the
It's
hit?
your spell attack modifier, which I think is a plus
plus
10.
4.
No, your
So
spell
that'd be-
attack modifier. So if you...
Okay, wait, is it spell attack or are you saying the modifier?
It's spell attack, sorry. So when you go to your spells, it's whatever your spell attack is. So it's plus 11.
Oh, so does that hit?
Yes. A
Okay.
30 will absolutely hit. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I was
Oh wait,
confusing
that
you.
means wait.
Spell
What
attack.
was my other time for hitting then? Because I said plus 4 last time, and what was my number?
Nat 1.
Yeah, it was a natural one.
Oh, there's no way it was hitting.
A 12 is not going to hit.
So I'm gonna be like, Kapuya! And I'm gonna punch him in the face with the 23. Oh my god!
Wow.
You got it.
Goodness
I
gracious.
just duck him in the face after I do like that slight gravity pull. That doesn't phase him too much, and then I kind of like slam him in the back of the head as hard as I can with a magical
And
hand.
what type of damage is Bigby's hand?
I think it's bludgeoning.
I want to
It's
say
magical
blunt, I'm
bludgeoning.
gonna guess, but let me check. It is clenched fists. It's just labeled as clenched fist. It doesn't say blood. Wait, let me see. Clenched fist. The hand strikes one creature or object. Make a melee spell attack. I mean, it's melee, so I'm gonna guess force damage. It's force
Oh, it is
damage.
force
okay.
damage.
Yeah, I thought maybe it wasn't regular bludgeoning. So yes, force damage. You got it. So you can get another nice chink in this guy's armor.
In my turn.
You got it. That'll bring us to Lalia.
So she'll look at Zan and say, "What are you thinking?"
And I just like peek back under the stairwell. Sorry.
What are you thinking, Zan?
Maybe if we trip him, we can restrain him somehow. Honestly, I don't know. It is just a thought as I was jumping off.
Oh. Well, it never hurts to figure out what hurts him. So Lalia's gonna try Zydan. Just see what happens.
Cool.
Run forward if she... Oh, no, he didn't move, so he's still right there. This is gonna be really sad if she gets, like, a nat 20 on the golem. So that's a 30.
Oh, jeez. Yep, that'll hit.
My God.
So 16 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And yeah, she'll try a smite. I gotta figure out what spell slots I have left.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a fiend or undead, right?
No.
No. Okay, so
I mean, he's not technically alive,
So-
but he's not an undead.
that's 4d8 for a second level smite plus improved divine smite. So that is another 19 radiant damage.
Okay. You notice that the bludgeoning damage does seem to connect, but doesn't do quite as much as normal.
Okay.
But the radiant damage goes through.
Fully.
Full effect.
Okay. Well, alright. This is doing something. She will swing again.
Mhm.
Wow, what are those rolls? She is
What are those?
inspired. Wow. Yeah, 19.
That'll miss.
Okay.
You go for your second swing, and
She's
he just
so
lifts his leg.
surprised it works that she's like, oh no, oh dear. And she's like toppling over to one side. Yeah. That's her go. That's her whole shebang.
You got it. That'll bring us back to Zanzidar. Having dropped down from this creature.
I'm going to run back to the throne.
Alright, it's going to take an opportunity attack.
Cool. He's got disadvantage on those.
Because of
The boots.
yeah.
Alright, so the first one is a 28. The second one is an 18 minus 1. 17 to hit.
Misses.
Cool. You got it.
And then, let's see. I want to run forward and aim for his legs with my staff. And as I run forward, I'm gonna smack him with my staff if I can, but I'm going to run under his legs when I do it. And green flame blade.
Okay.
A natural 20.
Nice.
That'll certainly hit. Roll crit.
Yeah.
22 bludgeoning damage. And then 2, 4, 23 fire damage.
Wow.
And I will expend a point from my staff and do 8 force damage. Moving past him, I'm gonna try and strike him like at the knee to try and get the knee to bend backwards
Okay.
and dash through. Not actually dashing, but moving through. And then I'm going to, if I still have the movement, I believe, because my movement speed is 120, I think, at this point. So I'm going to move 30 feet away.
Okay. Like south?
Yeah. And then I'm running back towards him, and I want to strike the other leg right in the crease to try and knock the other kneecap.
Okay. Are you going through his legs again to end up back on this side?
Yeah.
Okay.
32 to hit.
Yep.
15 bludgeoning damage on this one. And I'm going to do like the hero pose, sliding through his knees.
Nice.
Cool.
I didn't want to hurt you, but you left me no choice.
Okay. So, a few things to note here. As you are kind of dashing and zigzagging and making your way through, you get a couple really good hits on him. You notice that you tear a little bit of metal from his legs as you're trying to get him to crumple. Your bludgeoning with your staff doesn't seem to do quite as much. And as you pump your flame blade into him, you see as some of the dents and divots that you've made pop back out. So he seems to absorb the fire energy that you're pouring into him. And he will heal for 23 points.
Oh no!
And you dealt 27 damage, so he takes 4 damage this turn. But as you have made your way and you're back to the other side, you see him, he's starting to fall. Doesn't seem like you've done enough damage to get him to fall to his knees, but you see like he kind of crouches for a moment from all of this assault. And you hear, and being on this side, you see the gear in the middle of his chest turns just a little bit. As it is absorbing that fire energy, you see it glow for a moment and kind of clicks to the left.
So does it seem like I have to use fire to open that?
We'll have to figure it out.
Won't he just heal from the fire?
Yeah, that's the
paradox.
the riddle.
Yeah.
We'll say.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Yeah, you guys have fun with that.
I'm gonna relay all that over the sending stones. That's the end of my turn, by the way.
Okay. Make a... So Lolly and Zan, make a perception check for me.
Haha, no.
Okay. Lalia, you catch this. Seeing this energy form up into his chest and seeing that gear-like handle get bright, you do see a couple of lines on the torso around what you can only assume is probably the hatch or door to this. It looks like his chest cavity has 5 sections to it. As the gear, you can see there's like a little like indicator arrow moves into the first section. But it looks like there's 4 more sections that it would have to pass through.
Okay. I will also relay that.
All
So,
right.
like,
Perhaps it's multi-dimensional elements.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
do you think throwing a lightning chain would work?
You could definitely try it.
you
It
you
would be
could
my last
certainly
high level spell that I can throw at him, and then after that, it's at least level 3 and lower.
That's all
So it
right.
would be, yeah,
Well, I think it's based on element and not on.
a singular element or multi-elemental.
We aren't sure.
We're trying to test that out right now.
You know what? Might as well. If it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. So might as well try it. You know.
Yep.
But that was Zan's turn, so that brings us to the creature. And he's going to roll to see if his breath weapon recharges. It does not. So he's going to take one swing at each of you, Lalia and Zan. So at Lalia, ooh, that's probably going to miss. That is a 20 to hit.
Misses.
All right. And then a swing at
Awesome.
Zan is a natural 20 to hit.
No.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. So he's going to re-roll that. That's a 26 minus 1, 25 to hit instead.
Hits.
Oh my god! It backfired, and that's my last silvery barbs I had.
No, that
Oh,
That
wait.
was Zan's. Right?
Wait, you used silvery barbs? I thought you were.
I did,
I,
yes.
I thought you were. Wait, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna use silvery barbs.
Whichever one of
Doesn't
you
say
wants to.
can't use it twice. Wait,
I think
can it
they're
not- does it
stacking
say you
it.
can't use it twice. Can it stack?
like Zan's failed. Xavier's asking if Bink can now cast Silvery Barbs using his
Silvery
reaction
Barbs,
on the
Does Silvery Barb say they have to take the new roll?
Let's see.
One reaction when you.
Let's re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
You know what? You're burning a spell slot and a reaction. Sure. You can Silvery Barb it again.
It's my last one. Why not?
So I'll roll again. That's
Oh yeah,
lower,
remember to
so
give
that's
yourself
a.
good luck, Zan. Since you used it on yourself, you can give his bad luck and give him bad luck and give yourself good luck or something.
So it's a 19 to hit
Okay.
instead.
19 is my armor class currently.
But you have haste up, don't you?
Yeah, but my normal armor class is 17.
Gotcha. Okay. Woof. So
Oh yeah,
close.
give him a +4.
Ah, if only.
Yeah, he rolled a 9, which plus 13 is a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And then I rolled a 3 on the d4, so that brings it down to 19.
Okay, I'm
Yep.
gonna give the good luckiness to Lalia.
Well, thanks.
Alright, so. 26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Damn.
But it wasn't a crit. So.
Right.
Yeah. And now we've got some advantages floating around, which is nice too. So.
Yep.
I know, right?
But that will be it for his turn. That was his 2 attacks. So that'll bring us back to the top of Bink.
Bink launches 7th level chain lightning
Alright.
right at his chest, right where his chest is with those lights and thingies and gizmos.
You got it.
Dexterity saving throw of 19 or more.
Nine.
Nice.
Wow, that's
He
great.
launches it straight at him and does 35 damage.
You got it. So as you connect with this bolt of lightning, you see it start to fill his body and you hear some creaking and snapping from the inside. It seems like lightning damage works against this golem.
Last
But
time it'll never be used on him because that was my last high level spell.
with that, you see that he does absorb a little bit of the energy itself. Doesn't convert it back to health this time. But you watch as the chest now, instead of glowing red hot with fire, is this cool electric blue and yellow crackling energy as the gear in his chest, click, turns another spot.
Okay, so we've used psychic, lightning, and fire, and radiant.
And I got nothing else that can really be used. I
Um,
mean, I have my fire sword, but you use fire. I use lightning. You use psychic. Do I have anything else?
Above
That's-
table.
And
If
we use force.
I did use force. That was my punch.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
but
what?
Lolly?
Michaela?
if this is elemental damage, the only two that have counted are fire and lightning.
We need ice. And
I can do
I don't
ice.
have any ice. If you can, yeah, that'll be
Yeah.
that's perfect. Yeah, I don't have ice. If you do, yeah, definitely. So yeah, I'm gonna smack his I'm gonna follow up with what Zan was doing and punch him in the leg that was already damaged and see if I can get him on his knee.
Okay, with your 30 movement.
No, clenched fist.
Oh, clenched
Oh,
fist.
no, my-
You got it. Gotcha. I was like, you running up
Thanks,
there?
not getting in there. You crazy?
Running up there
No,
and
I'm not
punching
punching
him?
with my actual fist. I would use my sword at least. No, I'm gonna punch him with my bink hand.
Okay.
Let's do that D20. Plus 11! Yeah!
25 will hit.
25.
Woo!
Not by much, but it hits.
Kabooyah! 21 damage in the back of his. So, like, not in the front of the knee, but, like, where in the back to kind of, like, get him prone, if that would even work.
Okay. It was force damage. That was pretty good. You see, you get him in the back of one of his knees now with that extra damage. It looks like he's starting to sink. Like he's almost down on one knee. He's not prone. He's a big boy. But you're doing some damage.
And I end my turn there.
You got this, guys!
As I cower behind the back of the ledge again.
What? That'll bring us to Lalia.
Not cowering, but just nervously peeking over the ledge, making sure I don't get hit.
You got it.
Alright, so Lalia is gonna look at Zydan and say, what are the chances you can burp on command? And cast Shatter underneath the golem.
Okay.
Shatter is a constitution save. He still has a minus D4.
Well, that 7 becomes a 12, which then becomes an 8.
Nice. Wow, how the heck did that happen? I was like, oh, this is going to be such a waste of
Oh,
a
wait.
spell.
He has advantage.
He just, I was going to say.
Okay, the 10 becomes a 15, which becomes a 13.
Wow. Okay, so 22 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she's looking at Zydan like, you got any juice?
As you send out this shatter, you see that thunderous energy changes the coloration as he kind of shatters, and you hear some more clinking and cranking and the grinding of gears as that bluish electrical energy in his chest turns to like a deep yellow, and the gear moves chink, another spot.
All right.
So we've done 3 clinks so far.
Fire, lightning, and thunder.
Nice.
If I'm right, and this is a little metagaming, so we can keep trying things. Feel free to roll this as your characters would, but what's left is acid and cold. And I don't have anything that can do acid. It sounds like we have someone who can do cold, but my weapon spews acid. So I'm trying to see if I can
what?
make
Yeah.
Zydan puke.
Don't you have advantage? So you could technically crit fish if you wanted.
It would take another turn. I had to use my action for the thunder damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which, yeah, definitely could crit fish. But
I can do both of those since I carry chromatic orb.
oh yeah.
So
But anyway, has she heard anything from Zydan? Is he feeling?
He's like, I haven't eaten much lately, maybe.
All right, we'll go for it. She just holds him out.
Roll a D100.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a 25% chance that your weapon can throw up on command.
Fair enough.
Oh, that'd be
56.
awesome.
He burps. He's like,
Okay.
Nice.
Call
Nope.
it the 6 stick.
not yet, bro.
That's all right. It's good hustle. Good hustle. All right. And so yeah, she'll just yell to Zan and Bink, anything cold or acidic, throw it his way. Start with cold. And that'll be her turn.
He's just like rummaging through his bag as you say this.
I gotta find some cold stuff. That'll bring us to Zanzibar.
Alrighty. I had something in my head, but now I can't remember what it was. So.
Oh no.
You're trying to do ice, huh?
Yeah, I gotcha. No. And then can't. Alright, this is regular attack, right?
Wait, I just want to make sure. So Lalia can produce acid, or are you just talking about throwing up?
She has a 5% chance every turn of producing acid. It's not great statistically, but it does exist.
Yeah, her
What?
weapon. If she crits with her weapon, it does acid damage.
Okay.
If she crits, you have to crit first.
Yep,
Yep.
sure do.
You
I
know
have
what
a
I'm
question.
gonna? Okay, I already have an idea. I know what I'm doing, but yes, you keep going. Sorry.
On Shocking Grasp, it says you have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal. Does that count here?
He is metal, so yes.
Oh, okay. So, oof. I'm going to take like a kung fu fighting stance, and this is just thematic, but you're gonna see when I take this stance, like the colors of the rainbow over me. So, punch 1, Shocking Grasp, transmuting it to cold.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Good transmute.
17 to hit.
Use your luck thing.
You have
your
inspo.
bardic
Use the
inspiration.
force.
Here's the inspiration.
Your inspiration, by the way, is it a D10?
It's a D10.
Okay.
Oh no.
Plus 1, plus the freaking silvery barbs roll, 24.
There we go. Whew.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Whew.
Alright.
Plus 1. Like,
A 24 would
Burn it
hit.
all.
Wow.
12 cold damage.
Alrighty. Yes, a 24 will hit. Nothing else did yet. So.
Wow.
Jesus.
But you do manage to land this on him, and you see a bit of ice kind of shear up his leg, and you see a couple cracks appear in his leg plate mail, and then it just gets absorbed, and you see the his chest piece glow and turn into this like bright white, like snowy white energy as the gear chick moves a fourth time.
Okay. Hasted action. For my lightning breath, it says when you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace an attack with a 30-foot line breath weapon.
Yep.
Can I do that here?
Because it was an attack spell.
No.
You cast a spell. So
The
It's
hasted
my
action
breath
says you-
weapon for my race.
And
oh, so you want to use your hasted action to do the breath weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can do an attack with your hasted action. It's just that the reading on the breath weapon basically just says this is an attack.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you can use it with your hasted action as an attack.
Okay.
it's written
So,
so funny for meleeers.
DC of 18 dexterity save from him.
He has advantage, and that is a 4.
Minus the D4. I want to see if this gets a 0.
2.
All right. He not moving very fast.
He's not a dexterous boy.
18 lightning damage
Mm-hmm.
as I roar at him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bolt away back up to the throne.
We'll
And
take an opportunity to swing at you.
No, he won't.
yep.
Shocking grasp, right?
Oh right.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
You got it. So he will not.
Bonus action, chromatic orb. At 4th level, because I've not used one of those spell slots yet.
Nice.
Constitution saving throw of 20. And I'm gonna make this one acid.
He got a 21 on his save.
Minus a D4.
20 on his save.
Dang.
Okay.
Very
I'm still looking. Give me a sec. I'm gonna use 2 more sorcery points. Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a attack roll. I'm done.
It's all good. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Zan has an entire combat session in his turns. So
So. Sorry, 29 to hit?
Yep.
Okay.
much better. All right.
Jesus. 16 acid damage.
Okay. As you make contact with your chromatic orb, you see that this acid begins to eat away, making some patches in the armor. And you see his chest turn to this sickly green color now. And the gear turns one more time. Click! And you see all of the power and the energy essence lights up, showing you each of those colors at once, and each of them taking up a different spot in this almost pie chart on his chest. And then you hear a click, and it seems like the chest cavity kind of, you see a line appear, whereas before it looked like a solid piece of metal. You can now see the outline of a door, or like a cabinet door, or like a patchwork door just on his chest now.
All right.
Awesome.
But he's still moving, he's still standing.
I'm going to end my turn there.
All right. But you can assume that the chest cavity is unlocked.
Cool.
That was Zan's turn, so that brings us back to the creature who's gonna roll. Hey, he got his breath weapon back.
Fantastic.
Sure. Lalia, make a con save for me, please.
Are you considering this magical? Magical effect within 10 feet.
I think so.
Okay.
I mean, I could argue that it's a construct and it's not, but I'm gonna say it's magical.
Okay. Oh, good thing. I'll take it. Why not? 19.
Okay. Unfortunately, the DC was 20.
I figured. I'm just here to test DCs. Get paralyzed,
So
disintegrated, no big deal.
you just kind of look up and you see him open his mouth again, and this green, sickly gas starts to pour out and down around you.
Actually, I didn't even need that because this is poison,
Yep.
right? I am resistant. Do,
Yep.
do.
So it will deal 50 points of poison damage.
Okay.
But with your belt, that will be halved to 25.
Yay. And have him make a strength save.
Ooh. 26 minus 4, 22.
Okay, so he saves, but he will take 4 force damage.
You got it.
Ha.
And he will also take a swing at you.
Sure. Hold on. I've got too many buttons up on my thing. I need to roll a con save to see if I save against that damage. so that you know if you roll your d20 or not. Okay, yeah. So minus d4 still.
29.
Yeah, that is.
You rolled a 30 and I got -1.
Okay.
So that will be 23 points of slashing damage
Sure.
as he brings this great sword down upon you.
Oof.
That is it. That'll bring us back to the top with Bink.
Zan, yep. What? Oh, my mic unplugged again. Zan, do you have the book out still?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna lift you and shove you inside the chest of the. I'm just kidding. Can I bring my hand over and as a reaction, can he like put it in the hand?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna literally. So that's 35 feet. And then just grab it as like a reaction or act. I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Zan could use his reaction to hold it out.
Okay, and then I'll take it. Would that be an action or a bonus?
With the hand, it would probably be its action, so it could still move, but it's grabbing something. It doesn't have an action and a bonus action. It only has an action.
And I go to its chest and just like throw it in.
But his chest is not open yet.
It's not open yet.
Nope.
I think we still have to turn the wheel and open it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it appears to be unlocked.
No, you know what? Let me just redact what I was gonna. Can I just literally redact everything I was gonna do? I thought it was open, so I was gonna grab it, go back, throw it in. Never mind.
It's a good idea, though.
Yeah.
I like that
I'm
idea.
gonna. I mean, since I'm already like next to it with the big hand, I'm just gonna go crank the thing on it or whatever it is that we did to open it up in the first place. What
Okay.
did we do to open it up in the first place?
You unlocked it by using the different elements to hit it with damage.
No, but how did we open it? Is what I mean.
His chest? You haven't opened it. It's still a closed door.
We have not. Okay, so is there any like cranks, or maybe we can like? Can I like go to the? Okay, can I, as an action, can I go to the front of it and like try to open it or like punch the thing open or something?
Yeah, it's got a little gear wheel that you could try to turn to open it.
I'm gonna attempt to do that then.
Okay. It's going to take an action from your hand. But your
Okay.
hand does turn the gear. It turns pretty easily now. You see as it turns, you hear some clinking. And it feels at the end that the door is fairly loose. Your hand gives it a little pull and it opens up, and you can see that there is a bundle of something wrapped inside of his chest, taking up most of the cavity right now.
Can I yank it out?
Not with your hand. It just uses action to open the door.
Can it use it as a bonus action?
Hand doesn't have a bonus action.
I thought it does.
It is not a creature. It can do something on
It
its turn.
takes your bonus action.
My bonus action, not it. Me.
Yep.
My bonus action.
So it has one act it can do, and it has done its one act.
Let me see. So I used an action.
Yeah, so your hand is used for the day. Or for
But that-
this turn.
But it was your
Okay, got it.
bonus action to use it.
Yeah, so Bink still has his action.
The hand has a separate action.
Yeah, so you use your bonus action to tell the hand to do something. The hand did its something.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the hand did its something. So now you have your action still.
Okay, I'm gonna get a little close to it, within 30 feet if I can. Hopefully, I can move 30 feet. So can I get within 30 feet of it?
30. Yep. That's 30 feet from the creature.
Like, one more diagonal at bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's inside the chest again?
Looks like something is like wrapped up. Some sort of bundle or something is inside of his cavity right now.
Okay, I'm gonna use magic hand. I'm gonna grab inside of it and yank it out. Wait, yeah,
Okay. So like your mage hand?
yeah.
Okay. So your mage hand goes up and grasps it, but it seems like it's too heavy for your mage hand to pull out. Seems like it either weighs more than 10 pounds or it's jammed in there.
I'm just gonna like thrash my hand around and see if I can wiggle it loose.
Okay. You're working on it. You can feel it bouncing around in there a little bit.
Well, I end my minute there. I end my turn there.
All right. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Alrighty.
I think that's not a concentration spell.
So I don't know that I can help with this whole effort. So I'm just gonna keep trying to distract him and soak up damage.
Mhm.
But I can't take a whole heckin' lot more. So I'm gonna use my daily free use of healing word on myself as a bonus action.
Cool.
Get 6 whole hit points back. And then I'm gonna swing away.
Cool.
Oh, goodness gracious. 26.
That'll hit.
Okay. So that is 16 bludgeoning plus. Sure, I'll blow a first level smite.
Mhm.
Wow. 6 radiant.
Mhm.
Second swing. Yeah, it's a nat 19. 32 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Same thing. We'll do 14 bludgeoning plus a first level smite. 13 radiant.
All right.
And that ends her go.
Getting a couple more good smacks on this creature. You can see that its legs and its armor around its bottom half is starting to crumple.
I really hope you reset like the rest of this
He's
place.
now sunken down onto like one knee, and it seems like most of his gears are starting to freeze. He's having a hard time moving. That'll bring us to Zan.
I'm gonna take a running leap at this guy.
Mhm.
See if I can get on to him again. Athletics check.
Or acrobatics.
Okay.
Go, Zan, go.
I use my made-up reaction, grasping a hand to give him a helping hand up from the chest.
I was gonna say, with our angles, please use Lalia's hindquarters as a lift off.
Yeah.
Like,
You go running up and you try and launch yourself a little bit, but it's as you are going up to try and grab onto him, he is also crouching down from the damage from Lalia, and you just manage to miss. You don't grab any foothold on him. Make a dex save.
+5.
Well, I have advantage due to
Paste.
haste. 16.
Okay. You manage not to fall and land prone.
Okay. Was that just movement, or was that action and stuff?
We'll say that that was your movement, so to get there and to try that probably burned at least half of your movement.
Okay. Misty Step?
Okay. Where would you like to go?
I'd like to go on his chest! God damn it.
Okay.
Yes!
Alright, you misty step and you are now clinging on to his chest.
Okay, can I throw that one bag out?
Make a strength check.
Okay.
You're strunker. You're one of the strongest people here. You can do this.
18.
There you go.
Okay. You reach in and try to grab this satchel, this bag, whatever it is that is in there, and it feels like a long, thin kind of rod material, maybe a sword or something, but it seems to be wrapped up in this bundle. And as you go to pull on it, it seems like it is wedged in there, and you kind of get a little bit of peek, and it almost looks like some of the internal mechanisms of this creature are like clasped around it, almost like it's using this item as like a battery.
Oh, interesting.
And with an 18, you are unable to pull it free.
And I put my face in there and like angle my head away from the sword, but in him, and lightning breath.
Sure.
Wait, before that comment, I have a really quick question.
Sure.
Would he be able to get an advantage because Bing's hand is... Would Bing's hand possibly still be like... Not Bing's hand, but the littler one. Mage hand. Would it still be yanking at it to kind of like help?
It would be, but it's not enough to give advantage.
It's like Bing's literal hand, but like without the strength enhancement.
If the hand itself were able to successfully complete the action on a good roll, I would allow it to give advantage. But because the hand is unable to complete the action no matter what the roll, I'm going to say it's not able to give a help action. It's just not quite enough strength. That little 10 pounds. But yes, you can do your breath. I will make a dex save for him at disadvantage, even though he has resistance. Or not resistance, even though he has advantage on it, because you're literally inside of him.
Minus a d4.
Well, it's not going to save. It's
I know, I just
a 9
know.
minus 1, so he gets an 8.
Okay.
Gosh dang it, I want it to be negative.
18 lightning damage.
Okay.
It was my action to try and pull that out, right?
Yep.
Okay. I believe I'm out, so I'm just hanging there.
Okay.
Alright.
That'll bring us to the creature's turn. Oh, this will be fun.
Oh god, he's inside of it.
Zanzadar, with your head inside of this creature, as you are starting, you use your breath, and you're starting to pull back out of his chest cavity. He puts his hand on the door and tries to slam your head with it.
Oh no!
So he's going to roll a slam attack.
Zan!
I'm
I don't
going to
have
say,
any more silvery barbs. No!
since you are inside of him, I'm going to give him advantage.
Still minus the d4 though. If it
Okay, so
matters.
that's a 17 plus 13 is a 30, minus 2,
Yep.
28.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, it's not a crit, so.
So 24 points of bludgeoning damage as he slams your head with his chest door.
Ouch.
And then he's going to do it again.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's a 29 minus 1, 28.
I'll try and silvery barbs that one.
Okay. So that is lower by 1. That's a 15 plus 13, 28 minus 3, 25.
Yep. Still hits.
Okay. So, 1, 8, that'll be another 20 points of bludgeoning damage as he's just slamming your head with his chest door.
Hey.
Yikes.
You guys see Zan's
Get
head
ready
just
to get
bouncing.
Zanzy!
That is it for his turn, though, and that'll bring us back to Bink.
Yikes.
Bing's gonna use Bing's hand and shove it in his chest to give him a helping hand to yank that thing out.
Okay, you're going to use the Bigby's hand to try and pull it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alongside my smaller hand, so like I have like I'm using my left and right hand. One's bigger, one's smaller, yanking it out with Zan.
Okay. Do you want to... So there's two ways you can do it. You can try and use Bigby's hand to pull it out, which would be a strength check using Bigby's. Or you can hold your action to give the help action to Zanzidar on his next turn for him to pull it out.
So my bit. Let me double check what it was. So Zan, Bink's hand has a +8 on strength. Would you like him to pull
go
it out?
ahead and do it.
Okay.
I'll roll D20.
After those two attacks, would I be able to get my head out of the way? Or is
Yeah.
Bigby's hand reaching in
No,
behind my head?
Your head is out of-
trying to grab her out.
your head is out of the way.
Okay.
But yes, if you would like Bigby's
He
hand
pops
to
his head
try...
out, and then Big's hand goes in.
Yeah.
Big's hand goes in.
Yep, so if you'd like to try and grasp it with Bink's hand, go ahead and make a strength check with your hand. So it was a +8, I think you said.
I get a +8 with that. So is it advantage or no?
No.
Or- Okay.
Zanzidar did not give the help action because he used his turn.
D20 +8. That's a 16.
Your Bigby Bink's hand goes in and grasps the sword and gives it a yank, and its fingers just kind of flop off of it as it pulls, and it's not able to keep a hold of it. It seems like the item is pretty firm, pretty stuck in there at the moment. So that was Bink's bonus action. Bink, you still have an action.
Give Bardic Inspiration to Zan.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's a bonus. Wait.
I mean, you
I
can
still-
burn
wait,
your action to do that, but
use that bonus action. I still have a bonus action. I keep getting confused. You're like, use your action to use its bonus action. I'm like, what?
so Bink used his bonus action to
Oh,
use the hand. So Bink
dang it, I
still
saw
has an
the
action.
which is not Bardic Inspiration because that's a bonus action.
I mean, you could blow an action to do it.
Can I? Is that even?
Yeah,
are we,
you
Are we
can.
like brewing that, or is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, if you want to throw away an action to do a bonus action maneuver, go for it.
Frick it, yeah. This is all on him. What am I gonna do? Climb up his body and also do it? Yeah, right. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on his butt.
Okay.
Nice.
You got it. So I think that'll bring us back down to Lalia.
Alrighty. Hang on, guys. You're doing great. I'm just here for support. she's gonna stick with what's working and swing
Okay.
2 more times. 32.
That'll hit.
All right.
Yeah, I forgot to roll his breath weapon, so I did it now.
Gotcha. So that is going to be 14 bludgeoning plus. Forget one more first level spell. Smite. Plus 18 radiant. Wow.
Mhm.
Oh, wait. That's the second level. Take 3 away from that.
Okay.
Should be 15. My bad. I can't count. And then second swing. Does daily reset for our days or for our characters' days?
Both.
Both. Okay, so I'm gonna use my daily then.
Mhm.
22 to hit.
22 will just hit.
Woo, buddy. All right.
He's an AC 20, but he's also holding a shield, so.
Yeah, he's a beefy boy. And so 17 bludgeoning plus 3 radiant. She's literally just half-heartedly somehow, while also having her vow of enmity up, attacking, just trying to dent the side away from where this opening is. Like, hey, you big guy, look, I'm so strong and I'm ruining your day. Look over here.
All right.
And that's her turn. Oh, bonus action, harness divine power. She's going to get a second level spell slot back.
Mm-hmm. All right. So at this point, he is now sunk down onto one knee, and you can see he's starting to like jerk and twitch, and his movements are very stuttered and extremely mechanical, nowhere near as fluid as they were before. He looks pretty beat up, but he is still in an attempt to attack Zan. But Zan, you will get your turn first. What would you like to do?
We have to remove this thing to get the book in there, right? My question is, like, if he's using this as a battery and we remove it, then technically the vault is dead, but the book can't be a battery also, right? So if the whole scenario resets sometime this week, but we've already taken the battery out of this thing, then it's not going to work right.
I mean, that's assuming that the item inside is what makes it a battery. Like, the fact that there's a sword inside of him doesn't necessarily mean the sword is itself a power source.
Doesn't mean it's like. I still think we should yank it out to stop it, regardless.
If you still think we should yank it out, I can go for it.
100%.
I mean, we can always put it back. Like, if it,
Yeah, that's true.
it's not gonna hurt anything to pull it out and put it back in.
Alright.
If we don't, it's gonna hurt us.
Do the test,
Yeah,
lick
that's
one
true.
end and see if it's still got charge on it.
Okay. Let's see. In that case, I should probably look up what I could use for a bonus action first. Well, actually, I'll use my hasted action first and try and rip this thing out of its chest.
Cool. Make a strength check.
With advantage due to silvery barbs. And if this isn't high enough, I'm going to throw on the Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
25. I'll throw on the Bardic Inspiration anyway.
Mm-hmm.
28.
Okay. As you reach in and grab again onto this, you're having your hand in here a little bit. You can feel now that it is some sort of sword, some sort of weapon. You find the hilt or the handle to this weapon, and you find that that's a good holding spot as you use that as some leverage to rip it out of this thing's chest. And as you do, as it comes free, you can see some of the mechanisms inside are kind of bent and torn as you pull this thing out. And you see this creature start to power down. But as you do, you can see that the little bit of energy that was still left in it from its life force, from still having health, his eyes kind of darken for a moment, and his jaw opens, and his body just emits this green energy that he was holding within. And I need everybody within 30 feet to make a con save. So I believe that's everybody. And we'll grab Lalia once she gets back.
17.
Okay.
Are we within, or am I within 10 feet of Lalia? Curious.
Yeah, you are within 10 feet of Lalia still. Con save.
Oh, my bad.
Yep. You
Does
rip
Bink's
the
hand
sword out
also
of this
need
thing.
Does Bink's hand also need to do a con save?
Yes, Bink's hand also needs to do a con save. Yeah, as he ripped the sword out, you could see what life force was still left in this creature was converted into some sort of energy, and it released this green, like, explosion of energy from its body.
Is it poison and or magical?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh,
Yeah.
look at that.
My
28.
man got a 6 and I got a 13.
Okay. So DC was 20.
Oof.
On a failed save, you'll take 50 poison damage. On a success, you'll take 25.
So Zan saved too, just for because he's
50
within
poison
the aura.
damage, you said?
Yep, 50 poison on a fail.
And 12 to Lalia since she's resistant.
25. Oh,
She
and you saved. Yep.
Yeah. Phew. Ouch.
But with that, you see that the golem has stopped moving. Its eyes have gone black. Its gears have stopped moving. The door just hangs there swinging.
So we're out of combat?
Yep.
Can I throw the book in his chest?
Sure. As you place the book into its chest, you see those metal prongs that were holding the sword. They turn and they glow a little bit with this new item being placed inside, and you see them extend out and latch onto all four corners of this book. And you see the book begin to glow like this radiant golden orange energy that then pulses through this machine's systems. And you see the creature begin to stir once more.
Oh no!
As he kind of stands back up to his feet very slowly and just starts to walk away back towards the bars as his armor looks like it's repairing and mending itself in the process. And he just walks off.
Ow.
Okay, thank you.
Wally's got like sweat pouring down. She's like, well, that was the most interesting combat I've been in a long time. It's very rare that I fight something that I'm like, I don't know if I want to hit it or not.
I guess I'll toss the sword over to Bink.
Clank, clank, clank.
I go to catch it.
You got it. I'm not gonna make you roll for that.
Yeah. It's like you go to catch it and it drops on the ground. I catch it. And I look at it. Is it still like wrapped up?
Yep.
And you're gonna unwrap it and look at it.
You got it. So inside you see what appears to be a very well kept platinum and gold, very much matching the adornment and the type of stylization here, rapier.
Ooh.
As you pull it out of the wrapping and you grasp it, it has a sheath. It is in a sheath, and you kind of pull the blade out a little bit to look at it, and it's very ornate, has very intricate patterns and designs on the blade. And you kind of have that moment like in Harry Potter where he grabs his wand and you feel a surge of energy through your body.
Bink's hair blows back.
You can innately tell that this is a very powerful magical item.
And I, no, I can't check.
Do you want to take a short rest and then sprint back out of the dungeon because we did our job?
Yeah, perhaps if we sit down, Bink, you could spend a little time with the sword and see what it might do.
I'm gonna find some place to sit. I look slowly at the throne. I go waddle over to the throne and I sit down on it to inspect it.
Cool. Boop, 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 boop. You hear the portcullis slam shut as the darkness that was tendriling out of it begins to creep back towards it.
A slam noise makes Zan jump.
But you're going to take a short rest, take some time to look at the weapon.
Yeah.
I'm rolling hit dice.
Yay!
You got it.
I was gonna say,
Congo breasts.
I know we're doing that. Lolly is also gonna use 10 minutes of this to do a prayer of healing, just in case you guys wanted to save hit dice. I can roll that first.
I use Song of Rest and we get 9.
All
Okay.
right, so 9 from Bink and another 11 from Lalia, so 20 before you have to roll hit dice.
Wait, is it for all of us?
Yep.
Yeah, so everybody
Yeah,
gets
11.
20 HP back.
Oh, 20?
Yep, and that's before your hit dice.
Wait, 20 or 28, you said?
20.
Okay.
Oh. I was gonna say Peter gets it too, but Peter's not here. Sad. Sorry.
He's not daddy. He's in
Sensitive
another place, don't
topic.
worry. He's in a better place now. Back in his realm, literally.
Now that we're out of combat, how low did you get in that combat, Lalia?
Half.
Wow.
That
I was
was-
sitting at 25.
Woo!
Chris said 50 points of poison damage, and I was like, well.
Yeah, no, she, being resistant, and then you took a lot of extra bludgeoning since you were all up in his business. So, yeah, no, I only got down to like 83, so wasn't too bad.
What are you doing in my chest? Slam, slam, slam. Slamming the door on your head.
It was painful to think about, but it was also hilarious.
Yeah.
What was that roll, Bink?
One,
No,
six.
the 6 is his con bonus. He got
Yeah. Got 3 1s.
no. Oh, that
man.
sucks.
I remember you get a free 9 for your health.
Yep, that was part of the 20 total.
Ah, that's what you meant. Okay.
Oh, and you can choose to interpret the rainbow thing however you want to, but I meant it like Takesis related.
Oh yeah.
Takesis?
Oh,
Or Tiamat.
Takesis.
Mm.
Sounds like
Takesis is from Dragonlance.
Yeah.
Sounds like
It's like, who's
taquitos.
Takesis?
Taquitos. What?
Alright, so taking some time to rest, patch up and heal some of your wounds. It seems like some of the candles and lights in this area are starting to turn out. It looks like the area understands that your mission here is complete. But there's still enough for you guys to see. The large braziers are still lit. Bink spending some time with this new rapier. You're able to identify and learn some of its origins, and this is Tyr's rapier, or Tyr's dancing rapier.
Ooh.
So I do not have this item on D&D Beyond for you yet. I will try and get with Russ to get that over to you. But essentially, this is a legendary rapier. It is a +3 to attack and a +3 to damage. It has the effect of a dancing rapier, where you can use, I believe, a bonus action to activate it. And it can move up to 30 feet and make attacks using your modifiers. The difference is a regular dancing rapier returns to you after 4 rounds, I think. This rapier, however, will last for 10 minutes before it returns to its scabbard. And once a day, you can use the rapier to cast greater invisibility on yourself.
Oh wow. God damn.
Ooh.
I forgot what effect greater invisibility does. Great.
It is invisibility that's not broken by you attacking or casting spells.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
As long as it's on. Oh, wait. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see. Become invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the targeted person. I don't know if I also like attack, but it says like it also gets all my items. Like usually wait. Is that what usually happens for regular invisibility? Like items don't
Yeah.
go invisible?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the difference between regular invisibility and greater invisibility is with regular invisibility, if you attack something or you make an attack roll or you cast a spell, you are no longer invisible. Greater invisibility ignores that.
So you get to stay
Also,
invisible.
concentration for a whole minute while using other spells, I can stay invisible and they won't know where I am.
Exactly.
Awesome.
So, it's like a ring of invisibility once a day. You get to just
Well, that's nice.
be invisible.
Nice.
Attached to a pretty bomb ass sword. So
Hell yeah.
It's also a +3 dancing rapier, so that lasts for 10 minutes, not 4 turns.
Awesome.
So I will, like I said, I'll try and get that item card in Beyond so you can add it to your character sheet by next session.
Yeah, like have it on like notes and like or not notes. I mean like as an item, but like a customized item.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
I would say it's going to be really cool to see Bink use this in combat, but I have a feeling what we're going to see is Bink go invisible and the sword just whip its way out in front. Is
Wait,
Bink
so
still
if I were
holding
to
it?
use it, if I were to use it while I'm holding it, use the invisibility, and it affects the item, like obviously the sword goes invisible also.
Mhm.
Would the sword stay invisible if it leaves my grasp?
No.
It'd just be like poof, and it just like poofs back into existence the second I let it leave my hand.
Yep. Yeah, if you activate the dancing capabilities, you are no longer holding it, so it would then become visible. You would not, but the sword would be visible.
Yeah.
Watches the sorcery.
But at least for the time being, you can add a +3 rapier just to hold the spot.
In the meantime, what? Oh, just put dancing right here.
Yeah, either a dancing rapier or a +3 rapier just to hold the spot. But yeah, I will try and get that in there for you for next session.
Hell yeah! Here's a dancing rapier. Woo! As I toss it in the air, and it kind of like goes up and down like a wave in the water.
Oh no, it's a
Kinda, like,
ghost.
dances in the air.
Ah!
It's a ghost. You like whip out a gun and just shoot it. It's like it's a ghost.
Dum dum. But beyond that, you guys all successfully make it through your short rest. You can see that the area, while it's still well lit, is definitely dimmed out.
It's interesting. So I can cut anything like 30 feet away from me, like if need be. Like if something above me, like 30 feet, needs to be cut, I can straight up just like let it fly up and just like cut it for me.
Yep.
It's
That's
like,
very
all right,
cool.
alchemy time. Time to combine this with my flame tongue and make this a flaming dancing sword.
We'll say, as you guys have finished your rest and looking back towards the entrance to kind of start making your way potentially back out of this area or whatever you'd like to do next, you see that the damages to the ground and the area in this chamber around you, the soot marks, the scuff marks, the frozen icicles, all of the dents and scrapes in the floor are starting to revert. They're starting to heal themselves as this place is slowly resetting to whatever it was before you got here. We will go ahead and call it there. We'll pick up next week with your trek back out and where you would like to go and what you'd like to do next. But you have successfully deposited the book and claimed a treasure from the vaults of Tyr's Temple in the Plain of Pandemonium. So beyond that, I'm going to end the stream here and we'll catch you next week to see what happens next.